Hello. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We're back with some more Minecraft. I don't know, I'm still talking like this. Yeah, we're going to do some redstone today. And I've been debating all morning whether or not I should try and set up Litematica live on stream. And I still don't know the answer. I wanted to set it up yesterday after the stream, but instead I ended up having an absolutely lovely dinner with Suffix and Max instead. We went and had burritos, which was delightful. But yeah, good morning, early morning gang. Good morning, Astra and Lucian and Themlin and Kratarona. Good morning, Zed. Good morning, Mama Tats and Penguin. Good morning, Sophie Ghost and Shanley Attack and Meaningless Meg and Elma. What's up, friends? Good morning, Shakara. How's everybody doing? Themlin, thank you so much for 52 months. Over half a year. Yeah, wow, for sure. Oh, what do we call this? I think we called it the deck of cards the other day. Zed, thank you so much for 59 months as well. So what do you think? Good morning, Teddy. What do you think? Should we check out Litematica? So Litematica is a mod that allows you to take a blueprint of a build that you want to do and then impose it over the world. So it's like you can actually see the outline of what you want to build. And a lot of big YouTubers use it because they design like fascinating, complex builds in creative. And then they import the outline and it tells them all the materials they need and they collect them all and they build it. And I want to do that for redstone because sometimes redstone involves, I don't even know if it's necessarily interesting. Redstone involves a lot of like looking at an image and jumping back and forth. I don't know. What's up, Scuba? What's up, Word Nerdified? Ciao. Sounds cool. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. What could go wrong? All right. So I want to give a shout out to Alma. And I want to give a shout out to Avi. Both of whom posted instructions as to how to install Litematica in Discord. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm a little toasty. My fan is now on. I would love to watch someone else figure out Litematica. Help you figure it out? Great. All right. As asked on stream, here are some links for Serge to get started with Litematica. There are 1.20.1 versions and it's all client side. However, it does use Fabric, and Fabric is here. There's a link to install instructions. Also, here's Litematica, assuming CurseForge is okay to use again. I think CurseForge is okay. You're intimidated by Litematica by how awkward the controls seem at first glance? Hey, Heron! Oh my goodness. 40 months of tier 2 support. Holy moly. That is 4 whole years. I'm assuming those are American years. Baby metric years. Did anybody else hear that noise? I didn't hear the sub noise. I may have messed up all of my sound settings. You did? Perfect. I'll assume everything is fine then. Thank you. All right. So quick question. Is CurseForge safe now? I think they fixed it, right? And even then, it wasn't that all CurseForge was bad. It was only like that a very specific list of things were bad. Seems to be safe, thank you. All right, so I believe I have CurseForge installed. Or did I delete it when I was done? Nope, I have CurseForge installed. All right, so let's go through this process together. They fixed it on June 14th, and today's the 29th. That means it's double fixed, right? Is that how that works? What wasn't safe about it? There was a vulnerability. Basically, hackers got in, and when you downloaded mods, it downloaded viruses onto your computer, is what happened. And it was like a big deal. Big deal in the modded community for a while. Litematica is a new schematic mod written from scratch, and it is primarily targeting light mod loaders like Light Loader. There's also a Forge version, but not okay. Main feature of a schematic mod is to display a hologram version of a structure, which shows you exactly how to build the structure and where to place the blocks. Okay. It also includes a material list, which is amazing. Yes. Okay. 1.20.1. So if I click to download this, if you'd like Prism Launcher, let's install. I don't typically like launchers. I don't know. I realize there's other things that help with it. I'm using CurseForge right now just because I have to, but I'm baby, and I just use like the vanilla launcher the vast majority of the time. All right, so I'm going to assume if I double click on this, it'll install it, much like Optifine. This is just a jar file. Crap. All right, next order of business. We're learning together. We're learning together. So where did Optifine install? Is it under resources? No. So in modded, there's a mods folder, and you just take this and you drag it in, right? I don't know where you do that for. So in vanilla launcher, let's go back a step, right? People are telling me that there is a known conflict between Optifine and Litematica. And so my plan was, if I wanted to use Litematica, I just wouldn't launch the Optifine version, right? I can specifically choose which version to go through. Do I have Fabric installed? I have no idea. I don't know, Avi. I have the CurseForge launcher, and when I play modded, I launch mods through there. And if it doesn't work directly through the launcher, I'm ignorant to everything else. I was kind of hoping it would be as simple as just like drag it in somewhere. You know what I mean? Wait, actually, hold on. Maybe I can. So let's go to regular 1.20.1. Let me see if I'm a genius. Give me 1 second here. Why are you so quiet, Minecraft? Options. Isn't there a way that you can drag stuff in like right from here? Oh, it's resource packs. So I can't. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how to do that. It just won't work with vanilla. Boo! Ah, man. All right. Well, so nobody actually included installation instructions. Wait, there's a link to install instructions. All right, let's try it through Fabric. Oh, here we go. Most mods will require you to install the Fabric API. Other installation. All right, what's through the Minecraft launcher? Wait. Oh, I'm there. That's hello? Installing Fabric. Mojang Minecraft. Okay. Download the Fabric. Oh, that's how to install Fabric, not the other one. All right. All right, you know what? I give up. That was fun. I will do this off stream. I tried my best. I'm very hesitant to installing, like, I don't know. Anytime I have to install 3 other things to install the thing that I want, I kind of go, you know? What, dependencies? 2023? Hey, what's up, doodly doo? Thank you for 19 months. Dependency management is the worst? Yeah. Agreed. Big agreed, Heron. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mr. Farisar. So, I had to come and rescue Joe last night. Joe saw that we were mining for redstone and wanted to set up a beacon so she could go down and she could help. And then accidentally caused a cave-in while she was working, and then had a combination of both, a little bit of drowning in an underground water and a cave-in of like gravel on top of her. So she like panicked and logged out, and then I had to come and save her. What up, Revenant? Yeah, no worries, friend. Yeah, there's only, I don't know, at 9 a.m. in front of an audience, there's only so many technical hurdles I want to have to navigate while I'm trying to build something. If that makes sense. Once I'm trying to get something installed, and I'm just like, I do not have the emotional energy to navigate this right now. My oldest daughter does the panic logout thing, takes a few deep breaths and thinks about it, then logs back in. Nice. I mean, Mumbo does the panic logout thing. Hello! Someday I'll give you a job. You're all very cute, though. You know that? Question for my fellow Canadian. What day are you getting off for Canada Day? Haha, I'm a streamer. I don't get days off. Trick question. At 9 a.m., the only energy you have is go back to bed energy? That's fair. That's a good energy. I like that. All right, so the first thing we need to do... Crap. I don't have netherrack on me. The first thing we need to do is go back to our base and get some netherrack. The stat is Monday? Okay. It's pretty handy that I made this giant elytra course in my base, eh? You always forget how huge the Dwarven Kingdom is? I'm a little sad. I mean, no, but I'll finish the sentence. I'm a little sad that I don't get to work more on the Dwarven Kingdom, because it is such a cool project. But on the other hand, we have, it's not like we don't have other stuff to work on, right? Like, it's like, oh no. I'm gonna have to remove more of this. Yeah. Oh no, I have too much cool stuff to do. Oh right, God, I have Swift Steak now. Look how fast we are. Oh my God. Hold on, let's go backwards. Look at this. Oh my God. Here's an interesting question. I'm trying to think of like the early game. Right? The early game of pre-elite or early game of Minecraft. Because the first, I think the major time most people do like shift moving is when they're end busting, right? How many people do you think are now going to raid an ancient city before they end bust so they could get swift sneak and make end busting super zoomy. Nobody? Everybody? I don't know. Morning, Mr. Gibberish. It's 11 a.m. here. I need coffee and a little bit of wake up. Vault Huntress before I build an EDH deck for the evening. Oh, it sounds like a fun day. Good morning, Jordan. None of those words make sense. I understood that was English. Oh my God, dude. It's like listening to Magic players talk, though. Tempted to make a new game and put it on a server that folks can come in and help me get to the end, actually, finally. Oh. All right, so only 6% of players actually do end busting. Interesting. I would say that 50% would raid an ancient city first. Oh, okay. Swift Sneak is fun while building, but terrifying while end busting. See, I haven't had it while end busting, but I was just thinking again, like, this felt really good, right? Like, look at this. Look how fast I am. So it's like the issue in end busting, the amount of time you spend over the abyss, because that would make it shorter. Anyways, let me show you what we're making today, because this is the coolest farm ever. Like, actually ever. I hesitate to say there has ever been a cooler farm that has existed than this. So this is what we're making. Ooh, this is a sugarcane farm. All right, you ready? So what you do is you hit a button. Wait. What you do is you hit this button, and then it deploys a bunch of mine carts. Right? And then it releases them all onto a flying machine. And then, look at this. And then it returns everything up to here. And then the sugarcane pops out. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right, so I need to figure out what this pattern is. 1, 2, 3, water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, why don't I just simply take a photo? I'm probably going to start in... Yes, I'm going to start in this corner. So I want to look at it this way. All right, so take photo, open photo, leave. I'm really hyped for this. It's night move for the water. Yeah, I imagine you're probably right. But there might be, I don't know. Sometimes my brain, there's like a different pattern I might be interested in. All right, so let's do, I have no idea how much dirt I'm gonna need. That's probably too much. Let's do that. And then, what do you think? What do you think is in this box? But why? We tried that tool to brew plant. That's what we started this morning. We decided to not try and figure it out live in front of an audience, Mr. Gibberish. It was too much for me. Now, looks like the rail is at the same height as this, and I think I want all of it to be up by 1. So, we go dirt, leaf, dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space. Dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space. Dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space. Dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space, dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space, dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space, dirt, leaf, dirt, dirt, space. There's gonna be a lot of this today. It is time for the remix. That's right. This is our, yeah. Any DJs in the chat want to remix that? All right. Dirt, 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 water. All right. Dirt, 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 leaf. Dirt, 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 leaf. Dirt, 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 leaf. Okay. Dirt, 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 leaf. Dirt, 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 leaf. Dirt, 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 leaf. Dirt, 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 leaf. And now I think I can just keep going. Why the spaces in the first row? Your guess is as good as mine, Word Nerdify. Okay, and now, oh yeah, it's always a knight's move. So that means this is here. All right. So, how you doing? You having a good day, friends? That's wrong. I messed it up. You can't grow sugarcane on these spaces because there's no water. Oh, okay. So the leaf would go there. Nailed it. All right. I love that people in chat smart enough to know there's no, right, because all of this is adjacent to water. That touches water, that touches water, that touches water, that touches water. There'll eventually be one here that touches water and water. These ones have no adjacency, so they're just left blank, which I think is very cool. But yeah. Oh, wait, could... I need to torch down there just so it doesn't fill with spiders. It's very... Minecraft. So now is the perfect time while I'm doing like very, very, very mechanical stuff like this to talk about literally anything. So what's on your minds? Anything new and exciting with all of y'all? What's good, Twitch chat? Thinking about how Augmentation Evoker in WoW is neat when it comes out. There you go. I'm glad people are enjoying WoW right now. I'm a little sad I bounced off it as hard as I did. It like very quickly turned into work for me, which was too bad. I was having a very, very good time playing with buds. And then I was no longer able to keep up with said buds, who in no way like would have ever pressured me to keep up, but one could say my mental was weak, which was too bad. I got in my own head. All right, so that means you're here. Yeah, by the way, if you ever see a mistake in the pattern, please let me know. Finally started playing the Kirby Forgotten Kingdom land after way too long. Nice. Got to listen to Aladdin Sane. Good Bowie album. Not your favorite, but still very good. man. Bowie discography was very excellent. Local Ren Fair is starting real soon. Oh. My buddy gave me some of the deets on the Ren Fair. That is looking correct. Okay, I was just worried for half a second. 1, 2, there. I wasn't able to check it out, but I really appreciated my buddy giving me details. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. Sister and kids are coming to visit you for the first time. How many kids were Nerdify? I mean, I basically spent the most time with my sister and her kids this past week when I went to go visit over the holidays. 2 teenagers. Oh my God. My sister's kids are like 1.5 and 3. So very different there. Yellow Turtle, you asked that yesterday. Honey Cheerios or Fruit Loops? I don't know if you didn't listen or that's just your icebreaker. We had this conversation. We talked about this. Maybe that's just your icebreaker though. My answer will always be Apple Cinnamon Cheerios. I could probably reverse engineer this. I already got it wrong. There we go. Now we're 3D printing. I mean, as far as icebreakers go, that's fine. 2, 4. All right, what am I doing here? I'm doing 1, 2, there. So this is funny. This kind of pattern is just mindless enough that I think I can do something else. And then I get punished. You're like, oh, this is easy. Oh no. Aha! 2, 4. We're doing it. You like a difference between oozes? Speaking like you want to be in one of those awful isekais, Serge. Serge is the type of person who would go to a dream world of magic and set up a laundry service using slimes. I'll still never forgive that isekai. I've never been so betrayed. All right, I'm annoyed that this is always 1 less. I need to get 1 more dirt. Also, oh my God, this is so many blocks. Holy moly. It's okay, I've got extra, but still, wow. That was a weird show. Yeah. Especially because they set it up on such a different premise. Oh, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was talking about a light novel that I was reading the other day that was like a Groundhog Day-like. And I gave it the wrong number. I thought it was called The Beginning Before the End, or The Beginning After the End, or whatever. And that absolutely wasn't what I was reading. I was reading something called Mother of Learning. And it's really good. I've only just started reading The Beginning After the End, and it is not as good. Not even close. It's fine, but it is not as good as Mother of Learning. For people who keep track of the things that I read. What are we building today? Oh, did you miss? Oh, we did a, I showed off the farm. You were here yesterday, right, Chiefum? This is the flying machine sugarcane collecting magic farm thing of amazingness. Yeah, we hopped in the little test world that I gave a demo of how the whole thing worked again. I think you were here yesterday. Yeah. It's going to take a bit, but I'm excited. Yes. Wait, does this work? I think I'm onto something here. All right, so let me count. 1, 2, 3. No. Dang. I thought I could always place 4 dirt and it would work, but no. Dang it. I appreciate the dedication to effectiveness of space here, but I'm exactly kind of lazy to just do rows. Yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah. 16 wide. Let's just make sure this is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 24 wide. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, perfect. My brain has latched onto the fact that it is multiple grids with 4 blocks in between and leaves in each grid in both directions. Yep. Yeah, you can start thinking of different ways, right? The fact that the pattern goes that way as well. Like, I like that how different people's brains associate different patterns. So I believe K. Tulos was like, oh, this is straightforward. It's just a night move between all the waters. Oh, man. Anyone else getting a weird optical illusion where it looks like these are bending instead of being a straight line? Oh, I don't like that. Can you check the distance to the final bottom leaf? That one? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 leaf. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 leaf. Like that said? You wasn't seeing it until I pointed out. Now you can't unsee it? Yeah. I've been reading a dungeon isekai called Dungeon Life. Currently has 163 episodes out. Updates on Mondays and Thursdays. Oof. That's fine. Pretty cool story where a hero gets isekai'd into a dungeon builder but proceeds to shake everything up because they have an engineering degree. I love it. I am that awful reader where if it doesn't have like 1,000 chapters out or if it doesn't update like daily, I drop it. I'm the worst, and I realize that that's bad for the entire genre and that people need consistent like support and stuff, kind of like serialized comics books, right? There's one I'm trying to read right now, and it was a week between updates, and I almost dropped it. I was like how dare you? Nothing goes there. Manga or novel? Light novel. Basically manga without the pictures. A lot of manga actually start as light novels. I wouldn't say all of them do, but it's not unheard of. Yes. Chainsaw Man keeps going on 2-week breaks and it's killing me, even though 2 weeks per chapter is super fast compared to a lot of other ones. Oh, yeah. I've never actually checked out Chainsaw Man. They made like a Netflix show out of it, right? And everyone was very excited and it's extremely violent. Am I remembering that correctly? The manga's incredibly good. And it has a season 1 of the anime. Oh, okay, that's what it is. It's a man with a chainsaw for a head. I mean, yeah, I get fair. Well, I couldn't remember if they made an anime or if they made like a live action adaptation of it. You know what I mean? That's more what I was talking about. Wow, this used almost an entire shulker of dirt. I put something like 12 stacks in my inventory and I was like, that's stupid. That's no way it's going to be that much dirt. Pardon me. Well. How'd I do with the lighting underneath? This has a light level of 3. I guess one of the nice things about this has a light level of 2. I guess, yeah, because mobs could technically spawn inside of this too. Oh. So I need light on this side as well. Then I probably need to remove that netherrack. Maybe I'll leave it for now. I don't know. I guess the next thing I should do actually is water bucket. Wait. Why did I think... never mind. Everything is fine. So one of the super cool things about waterlogging leaves is it doesn't leak everywhere and make a giant mess, which I think is very cool. So you can do this and they just kind of float. Game changer. Morning, Chris. What is the weirdest thing to farm in Minecraft? I would say, what is the weird end plant? Those are pretty weird. You have to somehow break just the top bit. When you try and recollect them, it's super weird. The chorus fruit? Chorus fruit, yeah, like the concept, the execution, the mechanics. Chorus farms are very, very, very strange to me. Weird but interesting. Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, the question was what's the weirdest, and I was like, this is pretty dang strange. That zero tick chorus farm was the most hilarious roasting project. A bunch of updates. It still worked. Oh, the one that was just like a giant tower that went all the way up, and it was just like whatever that one. You know what I'm talking about? Temporally awry. I think Mumbo made it on Hermitcraft one season. Actually, yeah. There was that one season of Hermitcraft where we made an SMP on the same seed, and I had like that random. This is actually the James Burner season, and I had that jungle base, and then Mumbo flew off in a random direction and made a farm like literally where my starter base was, and it was kind of weird. I don't know, whatever, when you like insert yourself into something else. Yeah. Exactly that one. Nice. Yeah. I never tried making that. I mean, this is a pretty weird farm too, you know? Holy moly. You just rewatched that Mumbo episode and it turned the server into a slideshow? Yeah, I mean, that's just a lot of Mumbo builds. I think it was like season 5 or 6 where he had the Guardian Farm base where he forgot to connect like a water stream to his storage system, and it created like a giant orbiting ball of pumpkin and melons that crashed the entire server. There's just like 30 bajillion pumpkins and melons in a giant like orb ball of doom. Accidentally made a circle in Minecraft the best phrase for broke the server. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I tremendously underestimated just how big this is, how long it would take to do stuff like this, you know what I mean? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Always get a couple more just in case. All right, let me know if I missed a spot. It's looking pretty good to me. I think we nailed it. This is an ilmango farm and made bigger than most players would need. One of the first things he talks about in the video is how this could be made even bigger if you wanted. He's like, yeah, the whole thing is modular. And I'm like, my dude, please. My dude. Oh, I guess I could also do the thing on this side, right? Where I remove some of these, like, oh, let me get my tools back. So technically, that one touches nothing. Technically, this one touches nothing as well. Right? There. So this is actually going to be a ton of sugarcane. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to plant it now? Or is that going to make it harder to work? I could plant it at the very end. Even if I don't have enough, then we'll collect it. That's probably fine. Because this took a tremendous amount of dirt. And I have this much sugarcane. That might be kind of close. You know what? Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. All right, next thing we got to do is smash some concrete. Now, what do you think the chances are? I haven't built with concrete on the server. There's no way I have a machine that helps with smashing concrete, right? There's just no chance. Maybe I should make one. They do make me happy. Do there need to be blocks in those holes? I just made those holes because those holes need to be holes, not blocks. I think I want to make, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make my favorite little smashy machine, and I'm gonna put it there. There. Trying to see if I can remember. Oh, right. I haven't updated these in a while. So how does this one work? All right, so there's a thing of water. Oh, it's shulker craft. This is probably fine. So you have a dropper and a little redstone repeater. Yeah, this seems fine. This seems super easy peasy to put together. All right. All right, shulker craft, what do I need? 13 blocks, temporary blocks, redstone, chest, hopper, sign, dropper, stair. Yes, I have all of these things. All right, so I'll put them all in my inventory. I need one stair. Curse you. I talked a big game about having everything. Embarrassing me. One stair. Uh, 13 building blocks. We are going to build this out of crap. No, I don't have everything I need. God. Oh, I do have everything I need. Never mind, I'm a genius. Iron blocks. There. All right, temporary blocks, check. 2 redstone. Check. Chests. Check. 1 hopper. Check. 1 sign. check. A dropper, an observer. One observer, one dropper. Nice little view of the ocean here. All right. You'd assume I go for diamond blocks? I mean, we could. That'd be the ultimate flex. All right, step 1, dig a 2x1 hole. Step 2, put a chest in it. Step 3. Hopper into it, and then some blocks around the outside. Hopper into it. Some blocks around the outside. Step 4. Add a stair behind the hopper. Okay, and then we do that because a pick won't break it. Now, is it on the hopper? It's behind the hopper. Boop. Next. Build the walls up. Go full Doc M and use diamond blocks as everything? Fine. Do I have that on me? I mean, if you want me to flex, I'll flex. You think I won't? What if I built it out of sponges? All right, diamond blocks or diamond ore, chat? Diamond blocks or diamond ore? What am I using here? Use the ore? Okay. Stone diamond ore for the true flex? I only have like 9 of those. Kind of tempted to swap that out for obsidian as well. What's up, Azershock? This looks ugly now. How dare you? How dare you? It's beautiful. There. Can't replace the stair. It needs to hold water. Oh. Well, well, well. There I go thinking for myself again. Obsidian stairs don't exist. All right, next. Add a sign. What should the sign say? Coffee. Why are you all saying butts? Then we want a temporary block. Add an observer next to it facing down. Imagine the next thing I need to do is I need to put the 2 redstone up here. And so what happens is I place a block here. That's what I thought. All right, and then what I can do with the other hopper that I didn't grab. Why didn't I grab another hopper? Yeah, the God Emperor were so impossibly stupid. Oh, yes, Serge. All right, so another thing I can do. Let's build this up a little bit higher. Perfect. It's a little cube now. Let's put some torches on it. And then we can do this into it. Ah. Oh, I haven't actually put the water in yet. All right, we made this because A, it's fun, and B, because it's actually going to save us a tremendous amount of time when it comes time to smash all of this concrete powder. So here's what you do. Here's what you do. You put it all in, and you take 1 stack and you put it in your offhand. I forgot the water. And anyways, now you have in your offhand, you do this. Man, it's all about the sick beats today, huh? So hello, everybody. Welcome. So you see that sky today? Talk about blue. Gray where you are? I'm sorry to hear that. Smoke from Canada? Got him. Wow, nobody has blue skies? Wow, this is like the most sad response I've ever had. Dang. I have a new plan. Canada's on fire again. Oh, geez. Wait, that's bad. Hey. How's it going, bud? Should, Bright blue skies in the Bay Area? Thank you. Thank you. At least somebody has blue skies. People not appreciate the Emperor's New Groove these days? My goodness. It was an A+ quote. All right, here's my plan. Crap. There. Hi. So now you don't just have to see those giant exploding particle effects all the time, eh? Oh, this is so much better. I can look at chat. We can hang out and talk about literally anything. How you doing? You having a good one? There was canal cereal. What kind of cereal would it be? It would be like long Cheerios. Because that would be the canal. Or, no. You know what it would be, Jessica? It would be Shreddies, but you filled the entire bowl full of Shreddies, because Shreddies are really absorbent. And then you'd pour a little bit of milk right down the middle. There you go. Your wife and I constantly say, beware the groove. Delightful. The only time I've ever really set up like custom number alerts for biddies or whatever has been, I haven't even done it for a couple of years. It used to be for like my birthday. I would set up bit alerts that would play Emperor's New Groove sound alerts, and that was it. And I'd have it on for like 8 hours and then turn it off. I had someone page me at 4 a.m., which is reserved for urgent matters, to see if a fax arrived. Nice. Yeah. You're like, I have woken up and I've decided to choose violence. Oof. What's up, 3 cats? Now I'm hungry. Do you think a fixed mechanic to automate this concrete process or the dispense crafting process would be your pick? I don't quite understand, Jack. Are you saying should we be able to craft TNT? You think a fixed mechanic to automate this concrete process or the dispense crafting process would be your pick? Oh, yeah. Oh, are we done? No. It's blue where you are, but you're 60 kilometers southeast. Nice. An auto hotkey would help with this. What does an auto hotkey mean, Weekend Jedi? Yeah, I feel like I'm missing some context from some of the suggestions people are making. I'm like not trying to be obtuse, I just don't quite understand. Yeah, I don't know, like for what it is, you're right, this process is tedious, but it's not painful, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, people in your backyard tearing down a tree house. There we go. Like, look at that. Look at that. All right, I think we're done. God, the game seems so big now. Oh. All right. GG. Look at our beautiful little building. Ah, that cracks me up. All right. So what's our next step here? What do you think we should craft next? I think we should probably do the flying machine, or no? Which of the weekend games am I more excited about? I'm equally excited about both, which is why I made it chat's problem to decide which to play. If I had one that was a clear favorite, I'd probably just play it. Equally happen to check out either of the games that people are voting on. All right, let's put this away. All right, which portion of this farm do we want to make next? You place the sugarcane. I'm just worried that when we start test firing the flying machine, it's going to knock down and just make a bunch of particles that are going to fly everywhere. And I also think it might be slightly harder for me to see and count where I'm going, which is why I'm not putting the sugarcane in yet. Oh, they just filled in the end. I mean, I could do this side. This seems fine. 1, 2, 3. It runs the whole way. It's actually one down from the elevated farm section. I think I could actually just do this entire section. Is there a place to suggest games? Yep, in the Discord as well. Yeah, there's a stream game suggestion channel, and then currently we have a vote going in the community vote section. I'm really proud of our Discord, by the way. I think we got a good group of people. And I think we've got like a pretty good layout for like ideas and so on and so forth. All right, first things first. Let's grab a bunch of this concrete. Sure, let's literally grab all of it. Oh no, I am going to have to remove, let's say 4 layers. What's happening today? A little bit of red and a little bit of stone in. Wait, that redstone. I don't know. All right. Remember, always give yourself more room. If you're working in redstone, more room than you think you need. So I think I need 3. Let's remove 6 layers. You don't join a lot of Discords? Yeah, fair. Honestly. So on the one hand, there are too many Discords. On the other hand, my Discord is awesome. Do with that information what you will. Last thing I want to do is be invited to another Discord. I think my Discord is good. One thing I promise you, I will never, unless it is literally an emergency, ever @channel you for any reason. You will get 0 pings. Unless you're having a conversation with an individual and like you're replying back and forth, no one will ever ping you in my Discord. That is my solemn promise to you. As somebody who hates being added. Ugh. I already read everything. Don't at me, ever. Redstones meets the Redstones. It's a modern Minecraft factory. Oh my god, yeah. From the town of Redstone. Just keep saying Redstone for everything. Great campaign slogan. Vote for me. I won't at you. Yeah. I don't know. Does that stress anybody else out as much as it stresses me? Like, why are you adding me? Literally never a reason for you to at me. Oh, wow. What? Did I nail that? No, I didn't. It's supposed to be here. Pro notification tip, you can suppress at everyone notifications. Yes, but you shouldn't have to, Jesse. That's what I'm saying. If the first thing you have to do when you join a Discord is turn off all the notifications, why are you in that Discord? Yeah. It's part of joining a Discord ritual. Silence everything. Yeah. All right. Got room to work. You happily use a bunch of Discord's notifications off? I mean, yeah, I am perhaps engaging a little bit in her hyperbole here. But yeah, no, absolutely. All right, so I need my redstone box. Let's just bring this with me. And I need the rails box. Let's go work over on this side. One, two, one, 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 one. Does that look right? Right in the corner there as well. Look, I did a good job. All right, and now, next photo. We go down a layer. And then we do that again. Stupid grass. Punch you. Guy. Okay, I can remove this netherrack now. Do you have to put the levers on the backs of this entire row? Not everything, no. Maybe? I don't know. I didn't actually get underneath it. Actually, it looks like yes, I do. Neat. I'll hop under there later. All right, so the next thing I want to do is... How is this going to work? All right, so if I move over, I think it's like 3 blocks or something like that. I get a good angle of that anywhere. Sure didn't, eh? I believe it's 3. There's a 3 gap, and then it goes down. No, where the torches were. What's up, Triple? I'm going to assume 3. Cool that you get to watch some of this build. I'm excited that you're excited for this build. It's a very interesting build. I don't know, we'll stop about here boot. So my hope is that if I put the rails down first in this direction, this is like the only... That was so weird. Sure, whatever. This is like the only non-powered rail in the whole thing. So if I do this... Is my game haunted? Like, what is happening right now? Hey, Redstoners. How do? Ah, that's not a leaf block. That is a flooded mangrove root, which apparently you can put a rail on that, or you can't put a rail on a leaf. Well, well, well. You learn something new every day, huh? Neat. Very, very, very cool. So cool. Oh my God. Yo. Sorry. Isn't that amazing? Oh. Finally, why not leaves? Absolutely. I should hold on to everything. How many concussions do you think my character has from flying out of that base? Oh my God. Is infinite an option? So I need way more levers than I brought. I think I only brought like a couple. 16. Please hold for 1 second. Let's put that away. Still need that sign. Levers. Dirt. Fortuna. Can't put a rail on a leaf is a perfectly ordinary sentence. I mean, I think Minecrafters would be able to parse it. That's too many. Well, I hope you like sticks. All right. Honestly, massively underrated feature. The ability to sneak is so big. Or crawl, not sneak. Yeah. I think they added it in the aquatic update or something like that. It's wild. All right, the next thing. Time to power these rails from the other direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then it looks like the other one is like here. I mean, I guess the other thing I can do is this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that should all be powered. That's a problem. No longer a problem. Is that a glitch? No, no, no. It was a very deliberate feature that was added. I think a lot of people kinda underestimated it when it first came out, but it's really game changing. Like, it's wild how much it actually adds. Yeah. So, like, in theory, I could just spam a bunch of these. It doesn't really matter, but, you know. You know. You know? I was off by some uncountable number. I'm still off by some uncountable number. Hello? One, two, one. 1, 2, 1. Oh, wow. So check this out. If this powers the rails, right? See how that one's off? And then I turn this on, and I turn this off. That doesn't change. But if I turn this on and then on again, then it does. What? Sure. You wonder if that's a visual bug? You know what? We can test it. We can test it right now. Oh, I don't have a rail on me. Nope. That is off. Here's another question. Yeah, if we break that, oh, we could also update it. Yeah, if we break the block, it needs a block update. And then here's a test just to make sure. Look at that. So yeah, it is not powered. Wild. Sure. Why not, eh? All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to add a row of gates on top of that. So let's put down all of our green gates. Which I believe are just here. No, that's wrong. Because the rails are going to get held here. They're actually directly above. Sorry. They're actually here. because the rails, yeah, sit there and get held. Whereas when it opens, just like that. Come back! No! I was a vessel for the Nega world? Now that's an isekai title right there. Wow, Serge. All right, so now I need a whole bunch of observers and a whole bunch of redstone repeaters. And then what else do I need? I need, presumably that's a sticky piston. I need a sticky piston and 2 regular pistons. So, first question. All of these observers are facing up, right? Because presumably they see the redstone clock update from the top, so they see the face, and then they do the like little bloop, the little redstone poop out the bottom, and that's what opens the gate, right? So my assumption would be, yeah. Can I not jump onto this? God, I hate observers. Okay, that's very satisfying. And next, that is max tick delay repeaters pointing all the way this way. So if you didn't know, repeaters have a little arrow on them, and that shows which way the redstone signal goes. So this one goes in this way, that one goes in that direction. So oh, interesting. I didn't know this. When you update a repeater, an observer list, because you can hear the fence gate open and close. I wouldn't have known that changing the tick value on a repeater is a block update. Makes sense. Just didn't know that. Look how much we're learning today. Wild. All right. Next order of business. I need a repeater facing this, or an observer rather, facing this way. We want the butt facing this way. That's so satisfying. Come on, that is so satisfying, right? And then, I don't know if that's a regular piston or a sticky piston. It's almost certainly a sticky piston. So it looks like I have here. test. So I guess there's two pulses. There's the first pulse, which is when the flying machine gets in, and then the flying machine leaves. So that's why it would show up and then turn around. Otherwise, I'm missing a piece of redstone on that. That would slow that down. No, that's just what that is. There is a block under there. What block are you? Nani? Please hold. Oh, it's back one. Aha! All right. It's almost like everything I made is off by one. Almost. Hypothetically. Leave the piston where it is. Simply move all of the farm. That's a great idea. Yes. That would be significantly easier. I'm getting a lot of weird lag, TBH. Are you seeing that, like block updates and stuff like that? I don't quite know what's going on. All right, so to test, I show once. I grab, and then I pull back. Yeah, there we go. That's better. You know what? Now that we're actually building this isn't that hard at all. Well, this is the easy side. This is the warm-up side. What are the water blocks? These are waterlogged leaves, and these are waterlogged mangrove roots, which were both added in 1.19 and are a vital part of how the farm works. So I believe that whole side of the farm is Dunarino, which is very exciting. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I need to take a quick bathroom break because I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what up? I got weird, I think a spam phone call? I don't know. Hi, I return. What's up? All right. How far do you think we're done on this farm? Maybe a good 30%? Oh, right. There's one more thing I wanted to do on this side before we were done, and that's these. Oh, heck. These need to be so... yeah, I can't wing. All right. We got to do very, very, very important counting. Are you ready? Good morning, Gunner. Good morning, Insane Cat. So up to, that makes sense. In line with the water. So please remember... One, two, three, four, five. Okay, 5 and then 6. Actually, what I'm going to do... Good counting. Good counting, Serge. Thank you. At this point, if the caller ID isn't in my contacts, I just hang up. It's important to leave a voicemail. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. I got some stuff I'm juggling. Good stuff, but just like busy stuff, which means I have to answer random phone calls every now and then. Just kind of a pain in the butt. All right, I'm not in creative. I was like, I'll just simply fly now. All right, let's do this one first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, then we go up 2. And that's the height. And then we have this. And then we have this. Does anyone have any issues with what I've done here? Oh. Does everybody agree with my counting? Did I count good? You may be 1 too far down. Well, no, sugarcane is 3 tall, right? So 1, 2, 3, and then it's there. You're so good at counting. Thank you. It wasn't over water. Mine also isn't over water. You have an issue. Yes, go ahead, Gunner. Yeah, it should be right beside the white block there. Count in French next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 7? 6? What's 6? Oh no. Oh no, I forgot what 6 is in French. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 6? 7? Oh. I'm an embarrassment to Canadians everywhere. You were right. Oh, thank goodness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If set is 7, why is September the 9th month? Blame the Romans, not the French. Simply blame the Romans, okay? All right, I'm going to consider this half of the entire adventure complete. Good job, us. So now we have to go back to the farm and we have to decide what component we want to make next. And I think it's going to be the rail loader. We're going to do the rail loader and then we're going to do the track that goes up to it and deposits it all. So let's close our photos. And let's learn what we're looking at here. So, yeah, I think I want to do the flying machine last. Oh, I need glass. Oh, buckets. All right, that's fine though. 1, 2, 3. That's very important. Actually, let's do contrasting colors there. So it's easier to see behind it. So we have that. And then we have that. We're going to ignore, again, we're going to ignore this. The section that we're going to be making is basically from here over. And we have this. We're not going to bother, again, this circuit comes off the back of this and it's used to actually activate the flying machine, so we're not going to worry about that either. All right, observers, trapdoors. Here's the rails again. So what are the measurements we need to know? I think we already have this photo, so that's good. That's our whole starting point. Cool. Very cool. Very exciting. One thing I don't love about creative is how much louder the music is, sort of inexplicably. All right, let's go get some white glass. This is a really fun project. It's been a while since we just dug into vanilla redstone, eh? It's different tracks. It just feels volume-wise, though, Avi, that it's louder. It's just like inexplicably louder and creative. Unless you're trying to tell me that the music is actually the same volume, but the tracks are just louder. What's happening? Butts. Ah, I see where chat gets it from. Thanks, Serge. So I'm also worried that this might be a little bit too close now to what I'm dealing with. So let's move everything back. All right, step one, whatever. Basically done with water, so I can put that down here. I think I need like one more later, but that's fine. This is the leaves. Why are we making this farm? Because it's cool. Sometimes you just want to build something because you want to build it. All right, first photo. Oh, I didn't open any of them photos, did I? That's fine. I'll just simply track down the screenshots myself. Actually, this might even be easier because if I open it here, oh, I'm actually a genius, chat. Oh my God. Because now I can scroll between them. All right, I want to go up 4 blocks. Sugarcane, 1, 2, 3. And then I want to go, actually I should grab redstone torches while I'm at it. This is another reason why I didn't put the sugarcane down yet. So let's just make sure this height is correct, right? Triple check. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm above a dirt block. I'm right there. Yeah. There's no way this isn't right. There's only one true butt emote. Oh, and it's Amy's? Yeah, that's fair. Given the 4th of July is soon upon us, watching Serge break all those blocks with rockets just set off my alarm bells. Now, to give you more information, Steel Fox, there are farms that you make because you need the resource. And there are farms that you make because you just think the project is fun. And that's one of these. Serge taking measure twice to heart. How dare you? I'm doing my best here, and I feel like I'm getting a lot of gruff. Wow, Avi. Wow. All right, so I need the mud. I need lots of spruce trapdoors. I need lots of spruce trapdoors. That's not lots. That's barely even some. There. That's lots. All right, what else do I need? I need lots of white concrete. I think this is probably enough for now. Let's have the redstone box on us. That's a clever thing to do. Okay, now, I want to do a double layer of white concrete. A one gap from here. Right? 1, 2, 3, gap, 1, 2, yes. Ah! No idea how that happened. Just wait for the sun to go down. Wait, what day is it today? Today is the 29th. Oof. I have to release the bruise letter soon. Joe already wrote the first draft. But I have June deliverables still. Right. I am absolutely going to have to move that hill. Add a ladder for access. That staircase will do fine. What am I going to attach the ladder to? If I'm placing it on blocks, they may as well just be stairs, you know? All right, so that's there like that. And then there's a line of observers that are facing towards those rails. So if I want the observers to face this way, that's backwards, isn't it? God, they're always backwards. Okay, now we do rails. I need the detector rails, powered rails. I believe I have to do this. And then we'll remove those after, because I think if I just do this, yeah. No. I was grooving. Ugh. A lot of interesting beats today. Here's a question for Litematica users. Does Litematica properly orient like rails and observers and stuff or not? It does? Oh my god. Wild. Wait for future me, this canal. Joe Kim is unimpressed. It's very hard to impress Joe Kim. The man has discerning tastes. It even tells you if the redstone is giving off the right signal or not. That's wild. Oh my goodness. I mean, Joe Kim did gift us that canal. It all scans, you know? It all scans. What's all this sugarcane going to be for? The joy of making the farm. Not everything needs to have a reason. Okay, so now above it, I need... Ooh. I don't exactly know what I need. I know above the detector rails, I need mud. So let's put those first, and then I can go in and kind of explore after. So above the detector rails, we need mud. Joe Kim gifted you a server? Yeah, or pardon me, a canal on the server? He sure did. Good guy Joe. Actually, no, bad guy Joe. That canal almost killed Sir Pigginsworth III Esquire, which is very bad. Very scary. Very scary. And then I believe now on this side... On this side, we put trapdoors. Shoot. I actually need... I don't know which way. I'm assuming it's like this. But it could be that it's actually the opposite way and they're attached to the torches. See? It was. I knew it. All right. All right. Actually, while we're here, so there are... Oh, is that just white block that whole way? Well, that's bad. Oh, I broke everything? Oh, God, I broke everything. Shoot. Okay. I think I fixed it. Doesn't matter. What doesn't matter, Jenny? So we want these here. Is this not going to work? What the trapdoors are placed against. I disagree. Because I don't think this is going to release a minecart that's being held there. Whereas if it's on this side... that will. You know what I mean? So, we have a minecart there. Now it's out. Versus if this is closed and we have a minecart here, it releases out. So that is absolutely, yeah. Very gently, you're incorrect. It 3000% matters which direction it's facing. All right, let's just place these temporary blocks. God! God, I'm so good at Minecraft. If you think so. It's not even a think so. I just demonstrated that it matters. I don't know. I shouldn't get annoyed. Gently, you're wrong. But that's okay. It's a learning opportunity. All right. Blech. After this, I need white concrete on top. I need white concrete. Oh, butts. Which way do you think those observers are facing? Ah, they're facing up. Okay. So now on top of this, I go white concrete, the whole thing, and then some uncountable number. I'll go back and I'll count it after. Let's just place all the white concrete first, and then we'll add the observers after. Where did that other block end up? Nowhere? Okay, that's fine. Why are so many people named number animal in a trench coat? I believe that's all the same person with just multiple alts. Like, unironically. Alright, so what I need to do now is count. Oh, my only weakness, counting. Is there a better angle? Maybe from the front? Maybe that helps? God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's try counting this again. Count twice. I'm counting the torches, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's all working fine. And then the observer needs to be... I think that's backwards again. Checking creative. I kind of don't want to, because it's really time consuming to constantly have to jump back and forth. So like wherever possible, if it's not just one decision, we'll double check then, but I don't want to have to pop back and forth. This is why I wanted Litematica too, because it's flow breaking and time consuming to have to do it that often and that frequently, if that makes sense. Oh, I can't actually get on that ledge. That's fair. I was about to say you think the second one is off. I don't think the second one is off because of the counting from the other direction, right? Yeah. I don't know. And if it is, it's fine. We can move it at that point. Also, when you view it from above, we'll see when we add redstone. It's like not a huge fix if it's off, so that's fine. All right, and now the whole way along the... Oops. Oh, right. That, of course, is going to power it. Now, the whole way along the back here, I should sleep. I don't want anything to explode. Do I want to push the torch boundary back a little bit further? Find a mob, you drop a torch. What are you doing? Redstone. A little bit of redstone. Ooh, Actually, you know what I could do here? Make another staircase. Serge, you're doing a great job. Thank you, Mama Tats. I do appreciate that. It's a little tricky. Like, we're getting there. We're not even at the debug process. Let's like not worry too much about everything being... It's funny because it's redstone and things need to be precise, but like at this particular moment, don't worry too much about like pointing out every possible perceived error because there's a lot of moving pieces currently. All right, so now we're looking at this line, and I think that's just a solid line of... I think it's just a solid line of white concrete with sticky pistons above it. So let's do this. Didn't want to be rude. No, no worries, friend. Is this automatic agriculture? It is, yeah. This is a... What's the word I'm looking for? That's wrong. This is a flying machine powered sugarcane farm. Designed by ilmango, the one and only, the legend. That is not enough sticky pistons. I need 24. Oh, I had them on me. Haha! Because I'm very smart. My poor little brain. You could see the smoke starting to come out of my ears. As my brain is trying to process everything that's happening. All right, so that's looking correct. So now... Yeah, now let's actually just go back and double check this counting. So counting from left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this one is correct. This one needs to move over. I had 10, 9, 5 or something like that. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's perfect. My counting is actually perfect. My counting is actually perfect. Everybody please clap. And then here I need it facing upwards. Okay. So let's maybe try and put that next. Mango's a nice guy. Sick. Used to chat a lot. Well, that's very cool. Big fan of his videos. So let's get underneath here. I think, do I already have a photo of this side? I think I do. For whatever reason, I didn't take a shot just straight at the back. Looks like those observers needed to go in before the sticky pistons. Maybe? We'll find out. If I have to pull them out, I have to pull them out. That happens. So I think the first thing I want to do, though, is behind these observers. Oh, neat. Only half a row. All right, let's head on back. Oh, my brain is so full. I'm doing my best. I can feel my brain starting to slow down. You know that feeling when you're like walking through water? And there's just like a little bit of resistance. It's just like, you know, a not too challenging thing that would normally happen. Might be time for a break. What else would I do? Oh, I'll keep trucking. I'll keep trucking. So there's probably only one way that these make sense. I don't think there's any... No, I have to test it. Apologies. Ow! Apologies. There's one thing I do have to test, which is which way these trapdoors are attached. This one shouldn't matter, but... Yeah, okay. No, that was the wrong button. You're taking a coffee break, personally? I asked Joe for coffee, but she's out running errands. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it takes a little too long to make my own coffee. I'm so spoiled by having Joe in my life, by the way. But like the setup that we have, weighing coffee, pouring coffee, all that stuff. I feel like I'd be away from the computer for like 15 minutes, which is a lot if you're streaming. Because we don't have an auto percolator, right? I can't just like hit button and make coffee go now. Oh, you know what I can do though? I can get myself a brownie. Hey, what's up, Dugma? Thank you so much for 46 months. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a brownie. Yo, what up? So Joe's dad is a phenomenal baker. And whenever we visit, he'll treat me. He'll send us back with like a little flat of brownies, like a whole tray. And then we cut them up and we get brownies for a while after. It's awesome. Hmm. Clearly I need like an off-camera setup so I can watch, you can watch me make coffee. Maybe. I do enjoy that there's part of my house that, you know, isn't content. You know? But I've tried to brew coffee on stream a couple times. It's a little awkward because realistically you want multiple different camera angles and I kind of just have the one fixed perspective, but you know. Mm. Mm. Simply bripe at your desk. Now there's a suggestion. What if I just simply briped? So we ignore that one and we go this way. Now I need the observers to face up. It's fine. Small French press on the desk. I mean, so I have a lot of different brew equipment. All right, we don't need an observer there. That's fine. I have a lot of different coffee equipment, and French press is fine. Like no shade at the French press. I'm out of observers, but it's also not my go-to. It's not my preferred brew method, you know. Serge is the reason there's now a coffee grinder at work at your desk. Oh, at your desk, in fact. Someday you'll get the bribe. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of funny, but it like, unless you're planning to go out to ridiculous locations to drink coffee, you don't need a bribe. You really don't need a bribe. Hey, good morning, Goblin. How you doing, friend? Entire fancy coffee setup suspended from the ceiling. I just reach down and pull it down. Oh my god, like a train conductor with just like different levers that I'm pulling. You specifically want a bribe because it's so outrageous? I mean, that's fair, right? Like, look, I bought one. Sometimes you want something because it's just extra. I know that feeling and I respect it, Kyle. What are we making? Do we have a plan command updated? We should do exclamation plan. Any mods in the chat? What happens if you type exclamation plan, chat? There we go. Can you remove the first half that just says mining and just do Ilmango's Sugarcane Farm? We'll update that and I'll put exclamation plan in the stream title. There we go. Thank you, Chris. Plan gripe. I mean, there's been some of that for sure. All right. Where are we? So now, looking at the front of this, I need to put observer repeaters. So I'm facing this direction and they are facing to the left. So I do this. And they have 0 delay on them. Oh, the update just opened and closed them really quick. Nice. Okay. And then into the side of these, like so, I have a lever, and the lever is thinking about its life choices. Lever is on. Oh, I understand. So the lever is on so that when these, no? When these extend, is that powering it? Can you power above? No. What does this lever do, chat? You can push all the rails now, but the rails are being pushed by updating. The rails are being pushed by updating these trapdoors. So the detector rail sees, the observer sees the detector rail. It flishes this trapdoor. The trapdoor extends, or the trapdoor is seen by this observer, which extends this piston. The piston pushes it to there. So I think maybe, yeah, I think it powers the rails. It doesn't push the rails. I think when these get extended, but I didn't know you could power a rail from above. Let's find out. Look, another thing we're learning. I didn't know you could power a rail from above. Well, well, well. Look at us learning everything today, friends. Wild. Wild stuff. Nightbot appears to be borked. I mean, that's fine. It still points to the farm. No worries, Chris. Thank you. All right. So that's good. And now... yeah, the very last one on this side. Very last one on this side. How do? Wait. 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 I'm confused. What is happening here? There's only so much that you can have translated to a photo. So at the very end of the biddy here, where I'm looking. Oh. Oh, I understand. So yeah. You don't need a rail at the final one there because it gets pushed forward. So this is actually in one. Because I was like, how does the rail get into there? But it pushes forward and it's powered. So it just shoots and then it just goes bloop and it falls through. Okay, so this is actually in one. Do I already have a photo of this? So I do this. And then we don't need a piston there. Right? And now we have an observer up. Right? So there's a gap. Yeah, there's a gap. And that's facing up as well. Yes. Yes. I mean, I may as well just put some of this in right now, right? And we do this, this, beep, beep. And then we do... right? All right, I said I wasn't... all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, I'm starting to work on the clock a little bit here, but this is fine. What's up, Suno? Mighty fine looking sugar farming. Thank you. Now, these repeaters are facing in one direction. Good. I want my note blocks now, which are in my redstone box, which I have on me because I'm very smart. And then my guess is that pattern's going to follow the same. No, it just keeps going after that, eh? Oh, buckets. That one's going to be really hard to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem with glass is it's difficult to count. Count the honey and slime below. The problem again is it's all different perspective. So like it's not a straight shot. Like again, if we're recreating that camera angle, right? Just come in and count it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Count the redstone dust. I don't see any sort of delineation. I guess maybe from the top we could have counted the little, I want to say freckles. That doesn't help. All right, third time's the charm. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, like I find counting the honey and slime blocks to be the same as trying to count the observers, which is again close, but there's a good chance. There's a good chance that just because of the angled perspective that you make a mistake. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bonk. All right, now we want some repeaters and then some more redstone dust. So first order of business. That is 2 repeaters with max clickities. Turn the corner. That is 2 repeaters with max clickities. That is 2 redstone dust. That is 1 regular repeater with no clickities. And that's a whole bunch of... And that's a whole bunch of redstone. What do you think the chances are that there is redstone dust on top of that? I'm going to go with yes. What's up, North Star? Yes, dust. So here's an interesting question. Wouldn't that cause delay with the launching of the flying machine? I would have assumed that they want to be launched at the exact same time. But like obviously ilmango's very smart. I would have accounted for that. But like that's still a 1 tick delay from a repeater, right? So that's all 1 and then that goes a tick later. Obviously, it doesn't matter, but that's interesting to me. No? All right. All right, then. Good talk. The repeater is just really to extend the signal you're sending, but there's still, I thought, so observers have no delay. It's instant. I'm fairly certain that repeaters have a delay in them because otherwise, like that's literally the premise behind a redstone clock like this, right? So if repeaters had no delay, this redstone clock wouldn't work. Right? So like that shows that there's delay. Otherwise, it would be instantaneous. So that's 1 tick, and then if you add another to it, that's 2 ticks, and then that's 3, and then that's 4. But there's still a delay there. So the fact that you have a whole bunch of delay there, and then you have a 1 tick delay, and then you have another 1 tick delay, which means these note blocks being updated are technically ever so slightly delayed from each other. But maybe it's fine. Again, I don't pretend to understand how a lot of these things work. Yeah, I think maybe more so it's that it doesn't really matter if they're not perfectly synchronized, as I think what it's going down to, but that's fine. All right, let's pull this out now, because I don't think I need this anymore. Magic, yeah. Hence powered rails, which also don't have delay, correct, yeah. All right, so let's start examining the components that we have here. So this is done, that's done, that's done, that's done. Hey, Transmuted Elf, thank you so much for the 19 months, friend. We look at the back. That's done. We don't have the flying machines in yet, but that's okay. I guess I could maybe make the flying machines next. We aren't worried about this is a redstone clock to get it started. So that's an etho hopper clock if we want to automate it. And that also just sets the delay for the whole thing. So we don't necessarily need that yet. And that's the loader unloader, which we're not worried about yet. So I'm mostly just thinking about the train distributor and then the flying machine. So let's actually do the flying machine next, which is the very cool, kind of scary part. Flying machines are so cool. Flying machines. Am I right? So the first thing we want to do is we want to make sure that we have obsidian down. Oh, I don't have glazed terracotta on me either. I need 4 pieces of glazed terracotta. Do I mean airplanes? And no, an airplane is a specific kind of flying machine. Redstone flying machines are a very specific thing. Hello? All right, let's see what colors of glazed terracotta we have available to us. We have yellow and black. God. For whatever reason, the sound of them refilling their cauldrons, I thought it was the sound of a creeper, and my heart sunk so fast. All right. Lime, glazed, green, yellow, or black. Lime, green. What do you want to see? Green, lime, cyan, black, or yellow. Pick one of those 5 colors. One vote for black, 2 blokes for black, 2 votes for cyan so far. Ooh, cyan's going ahead. Green for sugarcane. Looks like cyan has slightly more winners. Blue was not one of the options. Cyan, it looks like first place. All right. Thank you. So I need 4 of these. Yeah, cyan has the creeper face in it. So cyan terracotta is up there with like furnaces, or pardon me, glazed terracotta, not cyan terracotta, pardon me. Glazed terracotta, furnaces, and obsidian are like the only immovable objects in the game or something like that. It's like such an odd and distinguished list, you know? All right, let's put this away. I don't need mud anymore. You brought home good coffee from Minneapolis? Dang. You bring enough for chat, Kyle? Lodestones. Are lodestones also not immovable? I didn't know that. That's kind of neat. Wet obsidian. Sorry, by wet obsidian, do you mean crying obsidian or no? What is wet obsidian? All right, first things first. Where does the obsidian go? The obsidian goes down and to the left of these. 1, 2, and then over 1. This chest is in a bad spot. I should have left that so I could see what I did. Should have grabbed a bag and then given it to one of the bens. Oh, that's very sweet of you. All right, so obsidian there and obsidian here. So we already have on the far side, we already have something that's going to catch the flying machines, so we don't need to necessarily worry about it taking off. I do need to move everything now at this point. Remember what I was saying about always make sure you got lots of room for your redstone? I didn't do that. Kept my emeralds? Way to go, Serge. Way to steal emeralds from yourself. There. Give ourselves more room than we think we need. Nice. There we are. All right, put that away. That away. All right, game on. So I need to grab all the redstone now. So for flying machines, I'm going to need sticky pistons, honey blocks, slime blocks, lots of observers. All right, so first things first, we do like that. We went to Spy House during a non-magic con. I was staffing and they're really good. Oh, this is the cafe. Spy House. I haven't heard of them. I'm always excited about recommendations for good coffee shops to visit if I'm ever in a city. Anyone else? I mean, this might be like a very profoundly me sort of way of booking trips, but does anyone else like look up where, I don't know, your favorite restaurant or something is going to be before you get to somewhere for a trip, and then pick your accommodations based on proximity to it? I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to X cafe. Therefore, my hotel accommodations have to be within so far. You should do that. Yeah. 100%. Nice. All right. Slime block. And then I need, looks like these alternate. I haven't made a flying machine in so long. Hey, what's up, Snack Pack? So if the arrow is facing down, that means it's watching. Yeah, so this one's like this. And that means the other one is facing up. Zag! What's up, friend? Thank you so much for 59 months of support. which is an absurdly long amount of time. Tomorrow I take the train to see my partner. We'll be seeing the Pride event there, which will be the first one for me. Oh, that's awesome, Zag. That's delightful. What's up, Snack Pack? There's a place in Fort Worth, Texas. I always plan on going to. Nice, Apache. All right, next thing. So I believe there are, do I have another photo of this flying machine from a different angle? I do, right there. So side closest to me. So I believe it goes like this next. And you want one piston facing this way and one piston facing this way. And we want another two. No, that's the end of it there. Oh, that's the end of it there. And we want double piston facing forward. Yeah. Yeah. Bistod, thank you so much for 37 months. I appreciate it. You base my hotel stays on access to food, gas, and if needed, a place to shop. Oh yeah, good call. You've never planned a vacation like that, but I'm also not much of a foodie. I definitely pick my location based on what hiking and outdoor stuff is nearby. I typically, and feel free to make fun of me if you want, I typically spend more on food and like coffee or whatever than any other part of my budget when I'm traveling. Like that is often the single largest expense I have. Is like, sometimes it's not even unusual for coffee to be more than accommodation. You know what? I need to rotate these. I need to rotate these so the creeper faces forward. There it is. This is as important to y'all as it is to me, right? There it is. You're with me on food, but wow, that's a lot of coffee. It's not a lot of coffee. It's very few, very expensive cups of coffee. It's not like I'm going to go have 30 cups. I'm going to have one $30 cup, you know? All right. Is this right? Is this it? Well, let's find out. Nope. I obviously missed some parts of this. I'm missing some observers and some stuff there. In a couple of places. It tried. Yeah. I forgot the other line of observers on top. So there's an observer there that's pointing down, which means it wants to do this. What did I do? And it probably means on the opposite side that there's an observer that's pointing up. No, there's an observer that's facing this way. It's alive! All right, and now it should get to this, and then it should turn around. Ah, crap. Gah. We were so close. Somebody please clip that. God. Oh, man. Ow. No, 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 not... All right. Where were we? You don't want to kill them because then they give you the bad vibes. And I don't want the bad vibes. Oh, those are upside down too. Leave me alone. I'm doing redstone. Some people. All right. So some things went wrong. Some things went wrong. That's okay. I think it's actually really important that it's pushing the slime and honey block, because then it pauses here long enough for it to actually see this update, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine, right? Everything is fine. So on the plus side, we know that it flies, right? And that's good. That's good. All right, and now it was indeed not fine. It's totally fine. Everything is fine. All right, and then I want oh. The results of test number 1 are encouraging, but there is room for improvement. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Next thing. Next thing's next. I need... You harmlessly fire that one. Perfect. Okay. This machine is perfect. No touchy. No touchy. Revenant, I see where you're going with the joke. For this community, let's try not to make jokes where people have died. Not quite the vibe. Not quite our vibe. Okay, let's do this again. So for this one, I'm gonna actually hop back into the single player world and get some closer shots. Oh, look, hey, I'm right there. Awesome. I think, and correct me if I'm mistaken, I think this is actually the exact same flying machine in the exact same orientation. Signs point to yes. So what I'm going to do first this time then, because I'm very smart and I'm learning, is I'm going to put the observers in first. So that they stop yelling at me. And then it's like this, like that. And then we go up top. And then there's one observer that is looking this way. Yes. And then we go like this. And there's an observer that's looking that way. And then we do like so. And then there's a glazed terracotta here. And there's a glazed terracotta here. Ah, ha, ha! I'm sorry. Okay, all right. We built the flying machines. And now, let's get this front view. And now we do 6, 6, 6, 6. Three, 4, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, this is a real test. This is as real as it gets. All right. Gets no realer than this. Excellent start. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, crap. Something's going to go wrong. Oh, no. I forgot to... Oh, my God. Dang it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put... I forgot to put the line of iron gates on the front, because if I had the line iron gates on the front, if I had the line of iron gates on the front, oh, go. It would have made the push limit such that it couldn't push and break all of this. No, I can't send it all home because then it's going to grab the observers and pull it all back. So like, and I need, no, it's fine. I'll just rebuild it. It's faster and easier for me just to oh god, to just rebuild it because I'm an expert at this point. I broke the redstone. The rain here feels very symbolic. Once again, gently asking you to clip these tests because these are very fun. Thank you. You're all a delight. Alright, watch how pro I am at this now. They wanted me to check the timing for all the repeater lines, which we just did at the end of the walkity through. Those repeaters don't matter for now. Those repeaters aren't going to matter until we put in the mine carts. Let's not worry about it. We'll do a final walkthrough for everything. Don't worry. We're focused on the flying machine now. That's part of the, like, unloader system later on. Yeah. All right. Once again. These don't matter. So, first things first. Down. Up. Good. And then face the note block. Face the note block down. I should just leave these here. That one's wrong. Welcome home, Jojo. Things are going hilariously wrong over and over. It's okay. It's been a very good time. We've learned, we've laughed, we've cried. Right, chat? All right. Okay. Hold on. So, real quick. Let's do a walk around and make sure that everything is perfect. So, we actually have the trapdoors here. These are important because when they reach that side, the push limit becomes so big that they can no longer push. So it'll actually hold here long enough for this to update and then fire and then retract, and then the whole system will fly backwards. So these are now in place, which you didn't have the previous time. So it turns out you can't just test these individual components. They all have to be part of the same team. So that looks like it's done. The flying machines look the same. I'm ready for another test. Are you ready for another test? What did I do with that button? Did I leave it there? Of course I didn't. Third time's the charm. All right, you ready? Science! In. Those are creepers. Let's just actually sleep for a second here. Just go ahead and remove all of those mobs. All right. Take two. Take three. Take three. Y'all ready? All right. Science. Science in 3, 2, 1. Okay, good start. Good start. Ignore that netherrack. It should reach here. It should stop, hold, update, and turn back. Yes! Okay. Okay. Good. And now the glazed terracotta should stop like the large thing, and then the rest of the flying machine should dock at the obsidian. Let's go. Let's go. All right. First try. Oh, that's so cool. Isn't that so cool? I'm gonna do it again just because it's neat. And you can see that very minor delay between the left one and the right one. So yeah, this is the turnaround mechanism, but it's important that it holds just long enough here. And that's what was throwing us off, because this is too big to push. So it pauses, and that allows that observer to fire that piston. That observer sees the piston, and it turns the whole contraption around. Yay. Yay, yay, yay! Okay, so that means we're done a pretty massive part of this whole thing. So the next thing that we have to add is going to be the actual minecart loader contraption on the left-hand side. Actually, let's go into the single player world to show what else we have left to do. And it's important to sort of build it by components. At least that's the way my brain works. So we had kind of ignored this whole section. So what this is a machine that holds the minecart hoppers, right? And so they get fired out. So this should actually be pretty straightforward. It's like one, what are you? Are you a dropper or dispenser? One dispenser. Just a little clock thingy here. I mean, let's just take this photo right now. The fact that he uses a cauldron is so wild to me. Yeah, if you wanted to see the whole farm in action, check this out. Wait, did I break anything? Yes, I did. Okay. Check this out. I never get tired of watching this. So it takes the hopper mine carts, loads them onto the flying machine that we just made. How cool is that, right? So as you break the sugarcane, it automatically gets picked up. Then it gets to this side. They all get loaded in, and then bloop, 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 bloop. And this is why they're talking about the redstone timing up top at the end. Releases them all. They come all the way back up into here. And this only works now because they've changed it such that minecarts with a hopper in it no longer break into two separate components. So they automatically unload their contents and they get put back in and ready to go, which is so cool. Does it only deploy to minecarts when it's ready to launch? So the minecarts aren't sat waiting to go? Correct. Yeah, that's sort of the whole thing. Because the way this farm works, kits. Oh, the cauldron contains lava. What? Oh. Can you link the tutorial I used? Exclamation plan. I'm not using a tutorial. That's sort of the issue with this. It's a YouTube video. It's an ilmango video. So he talks about the how and the why, but he never actually does a block by block. So this is why we've been struggling a little bit, is we've been having to sort of reverse engineer this and figure out how it works. There absolutely is lava in there. I would have had no idea. Thank you, Alma. Yeah, like a cauldron, an amethyst crystal, like, I don't understand any of this, right? So the lava breaks the minecart, spilling its content, but the hopper catches it before it can be destroyed. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, why doesn't it hold the farm? The way the timing works is the detector rail alerts the observer that something's happening, and that's what kind of gets the whole thing to move one step down, and the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. So yeah, the deploying of the minecarts is actually what gets all the timing to work. Didn't know amethyst could break a minecart. Yeah, neither did I. I would have thought this had to be a cactus or something. Maybe that's not even what's breaking it. Maybe it's falling into a half block. Like the fact that it's a slab and a not full block might be the combination. I don't know. All right. Turns out it's actually lunchtime, which is very cool and exciting. Joe brought me back one of my favorite places to eat in the city. We've got pot stickers and I'm assuming pork belly from a place called Foo, which is very cool. So give me 1 second. I have to wash my hands and pee. And then let's get back into this. Be right back. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Hey, that brownie break I took was so important. I was starting to get a little cranky. But it's important to know when you need a little break like that. Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. So the plan is to chill for 10 or 15 minutes, have some food, chat about life, the universe, whatever, and then let's finish this farm when we get back. And I'm so glad we decided to spend the whole day doing this rather than starting a little bit and stopping towards the end of the day yesterday. And yeah, man, when's the last time we did Redstone with Serge? It's been a long time, eh? All right, today's lunch, we have some pot stickers. Ooh. And then we also have pork belly on rice with green beans. Not bad, eh? Not a bad spread at all. You're so hungry. I'm sorry, Kits. Oh, random little update. Yesterday I was talking about my cell phone plan. So in Canada, all cell phone plans suck. Is the short story. So there's only like 3 companies that own literally all the cell phone towers, and you don't really have a lot of choices where you shop from. And then to make matters worse, one of the big ones gobbled up one of the medium big ones. So Rogers acquired Shaw. And as a Shaw customer, I had to go through this really frustrating process of migrating my account over. And so on Tuesday, I spent honestly 2 hours on the phone with this very sweet and very apologetic young lady who just like was struggling. And I thought to myself, well, this sucks. And I guess it is what it is. And so yesterday we actually had to go into the Rogers store to pick up our SIM cards because you don't have our phones at the same thing. And I thought maybe it was just the person I was talking to was new or didn't know what they were doing. Even the people at the store, we spent 90 minutes in the store yesterday also trying to get this merger across because they have to honor your previous Shaw contract even if Rogers doesn't have an equivalent contract. So they have to try and manually brute force the system to like apply discounts or bonuses to sort of like manually put together and recreate the plan that you had ahead of time. And sure, corporate thought it was a great idea to merge, but like all the people, all the, the customer facing people have to somehow fix all that. Oh yeah, it was awful. But one silver lining, if I may, one silver lining on this, Joe and I got on this like ridiculously niche local plan because Shaw only operated in like select markets in BC and Alberta. So I don't know, 15% of Canada, or population wise, maybe like 5 to 7% of Canada was being serviced by this. And so we had 25 gigs of data, unlimited nationwide text and phone. And it was both of our plans together bundled to $78 after tax, which in Canada, that's an unreal phone plan. To get that, to have a phone plan that's less than $100 a month is yeah. It's good. I mean, Europeans are like, that seems very expensive. But for Canadians, that's a good plan. And then one of the guarantees for Rogers is if you switch over early, you get at least 5 years of that price or better. And so now we have Rogers nationwide coverage. So our plans are like $35 a month each and then tax on top of it for 25 gigs of data and unlimited talk and text and voicemail and all that stuff. So that's a solid shared plan for Canada, right? Right? So very, very small minor fist bump for that. Because yeah, we had a regional plan and now it's a nationwide plan. But like when we were driving from Vancouver to Calgary, we had basically zero reception because I think we were only guaranteed to have 4G in those networks and we got bumped down to like really bad data stuff everywhere else. Anyways, kind of a win. Despite how terrible everything else is going, that's a win. And we're on their 5G network now, even though I don't know what the difference is between 4G and 5G. Memes aside, can anybody tell me? I'm assuming it's faster. Mostly marketing. Wow. How many G's you on, my dude? I don't know, like 2 or 3. You're but a baby. Theoretically speed, but mostly it's just marketing. That's fair. Okay. Faster but shorter wavelength. Okay. Oh, you have to be closer to a tower. Oh, that's interesting. So if you're in an urban city, in theory, it should be faster, but it's more restrictive in what it offers. That's kind of cool. Your phone says you're on 5G? Ooh, I think mine does too now. I only get half the pot stickers, and Joe gets the other half. Electra, thank you so much for 27 months, friend. I appreciate that. What is a G even supposed to stand for? I'm sure it stands for Alexander Graham Bell, the person who invented phones. Generation, also a good answer. Oh, this is so good. It's sweet. It's a little bit spicy, and it's got good. I don't know what this is. If it's basil, it's got like a really nice herbal richness to the end. No, it's not the green onion. I think it's basil. I'm not sure. So 5G is mostly there for network management right now, and that people can get 5G service will leave more room for LTE network for everyone else. Oh, okay. Delicious. When I was younger, I was definitely the type of kid that hated fat in meat. Like, I'd cut the fat off a steak. The idea of eating pork belly, which is like 80% fat by volume, would have just not been for me. And now I'm just like, oh my God, it's so delicious. Fat is flavor. Fat is delicious. My favorite thing is seeing how different markets, like who likes white meat or dark meat on chicken. You were the opposite. When you were a kid, you preferred the fat to the meat. That's interesting. I think that's rare. A friend of mine was a cook in Canada and then married a Japanese woman and moved to Japan. And in North America, there's a preference for white meat. And so the dark meat is often a lot cheaper to buy. And then when he's in Japan, like chicken breast is the discount meat that you can get like huge amounts for because everybody likes like the richer in flavor dark meat. And he's like, oh yeah, and just buys tons of it, just cooks with the chicken breast all the time, and he's so happy. It always makes me smile. You once had a customer at a grocery store who wanted chicken wings but with none of the dark meat. And you're like, I got bad news for you, dog. Yeah. Oh, as a kid, no skin, no fat, no insides. Yeah. One of my friends' kids hates pizza crust. And then, man, you never try and logic with kids. So they're like, but you know that the bottom of the pizza is also crust. And the kid was like, no! And then he would actually go and scrape off the soft layer of the dough from the crust bottom and wouldn't eat pizza if it was still touchy. And you're like, okay, we've made a mistake here. Oh my God. Backfired, brutally backfired. Dark meat is better than white meat. So even now with my enhanced palate and enjoying fat, I think I still do like white meat. So let's talk like Thanksgiving or Christmas turkey dinner, right? I'm 50-50 now. When I was younger, I was probably like 90-10 white meat, dark meat. There's just something about using white meat as a medium to just absorb as much gravy as possible, you know? Properly prepared, dark meat is just tastier and meatier. Oh no, you're not wrong, but I don't know. Maybe it's my white person background, Joe. White meat is sandwich meat. I mean, you're not wrong, again. He didn't want to say it. Yeah. That's what the lake of potatoes for. Gravy lake with the potato dam. I also used to be a gravy dam kind of person. I was like, no, the gravy can't touch the stuffing. And now I'm just like, oh yeah, get that gravy on everything. You don't like the taste of meat? That's probably why I only eat white meat. That's fair. Dark meat can definitely have a heavier or richer flavor that it's not for everybody, especially if it gets into like gaminess or stuff like that. So that's totally fair. Do I prefer stuffing or dressing? What's the difference between stuffing and dressing? I don't actually know what dressing is. I think I know what dressing is, but I don't know. Let me double check. Stuffing is, of course, like the bread and stuff that you put inside of it and it gets all the flavor in it, right? Stuffing goes inside what you're cooking. Dressing is the same, but in a casserole. Oh, stuffing all the way. Dressing is stuffing that isn't stuffed? No. I'm all about stuffing. Again, the more fat, the better, right? And absorbing all like the fat and juices of what you're cooking in. Oh, yeah. Korean cuisine is all about mixing flavors together. So never really understood the my food can't touch mentality. I think, again, Joe, it's white people stuff. Like when your plate is like chicken breast, peas, and mashed potatoes, it's like they're very clearly three distinct things. You know what I mean? From three distinct bowls. It could be a sensory thing. No, absolutely. Absolutely. But like, if your cuisine is designed to be like one big homogeneous, pardon me, dish, I can understand not wanting to separate it. Like that's the majority of the food you do. Whereas if it starts separate, mixing it together and then re-separating it, you know, I think, yeah, you have to look at like culturally your starting point. Couple people talking about stuffing getting them sick. I've been very lucky. I've never had that before. I'm lucky that my parents are excellent cooks. Like excellent cooks. So I grew up in a very rural area, basically like out in the middle of nowhere. That's what rural means. So probably a 45-minute drive to the nearest restaurant and grocery store. And so as a result, my parents cooked every single meal because restaurant takeout wasn't really an option. Everything would get pretty cold by the time you got it home, unless it was special occasions. Man, we were really good if we got like McDonald's. It was wild, maybe once a month or whatever. And yeah, so my parents just cooked everything constantly. And I think like a combination of that practice just meant that I don't think we ever got food poisoning just because, you know, they're good at what they did. Mind you, this is also the days of like, and they still do this, like, all right, we're going to have meat for dinner tonight and just leave it on the counter all day. And luckily we never got sick from that. That is not food safe. They're like, yeah, this this beef has just been out of the fridge for 9 hours. Just chilling and de-thawing. Is it defrosting on the counter all day? Yeah. Do Canadians do cranberry sauce? My family didn't, but it's not uncommon for other people to have cranberry sauce, yeah. Grandma used to start a roast at noon for 6 p.m. dinner time. Amazing. God, yeah, when my dad's cooking turkey, it's what is it? It's like, I can't remember what the math is. 15 minutes per pound or something like that? I don't know. Yeah. What was the closest town when you were growing up? Calgary. Wait, that's not good. That's 100% what my parents did. Hamburger meat just left out for dinner. Yeah, so the reason that's typically not good is there's something called a danger zone in food. And that is when food is over a certain temperature, it's safe because a lot of bacteria is killed. And when food is under a certain temperature, you're also pretty safe because bacteria is killed. So fridges and freezers are under that, and then cooked meat, or say like a buffet where it's on those little burny dishes, that's above it. And everything else is a medium zone where bacteria can multiply very, very quickly. And so some of the things that can get people sick, and again, I worked in restaurants for years. There's food safe, there's catering. This is also why I handled like all the desert bus stuff like that. When it's left in that middle ground, you get into the danger zone. Now, other things that can make that worse is, say, a person handling the food, like they don't wash their hands and they introduce the bacteria onto it, that can multiply. Now, areas where this is really bad is, one, when something is defrosting in an unsafe environment, you have something that's very cool and it's something that's room temperature, and that whole variance in between is sort of just a breeding ground for bacteria, which is why they typically say let it thaw in the fridge, because then it takes longer to do it, but it's always in that safe range. Another thing that can be really bad for that is if you have very, very hot food and you put it directly into the fridge, you have very, very warm in the center and very, very cold on the outside. And then as you get through the density of it, you get that pocket that can make people sick. So let's say you're at a large scale restaurant and you're trying to make turkey dinner for like 200, 300 people. Typically what they'll do is they'll roast the entire turkey, the entire roast, and then they'll carve it and they'll cut it up, or they'll cut it into sections and then put that aside so it cools and then put it in the fridge. So it's very, very, very rare that you'll see people put massive amounts of meat or some casseroles and stuff like that. It's often why it's broken up and then put into the fridge afterwards. Yeah, honestly, like large scale, and this, you don't see it as much as an individual, like at a home kitchen, but at restaurants when you're cooking at scale. Yeah, and Joe Kim has the numbers in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. So 41 Fahrenheit to 135 Fahrenheit, or 5 Celsius to 57 Celsius is that danger zone. Joe, of course, is a very accomplished cook and is also, much like me, worked in restaurants for a very long time. Apache! Apache's like, hell yeah. Let's go kitchen knowledge. Have my prime. Thank you for that. I didn't do a very good job of describing that because I don't know. I was excited to dump knowledge and kind of stumbled over my words, but yeah. All right, give me 1 second. I finished my lunch. Let me wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. All right, we're still talking about temperature stuff. For home use, defrosting on the counter is not really dangerous unless the meat is already contaminated, but best purchase. Yes, yeah. So Revenant raises an interesting point here, which is like there's some things that you can do at home that you just cannot get away with in restaurants, also because of liability, right? Like there are, when you're just dealing with so many more people and you're also professionally preparing something for somebody else, you have zero margin for error. And like, I'll do the same thing too. Like we'll typically leave meat out on the counter to defrost, you know, a bunch of stuff like that. Cause also like you're at home and you're busy, but better safe than sorry, you know? Oh, actually, one last point to add to what Chrono said. You can also defrost under running water. Yes. Another important thing if you're defrosting under running water is to use cold water instead of hot water. One, it's faster. It's way faster, especially cold water. And two, you don't want to use hot water because once again, you end up in that situation where you are A, somewhat cooking your meat as you de-thawed, and two, getting into that big danger temperature differential again. The old water bath, exactly. Home cooking is different. You're the only victim. Yeah. Why is cold water faster? Science. I don't actually know why cold water is faster, but cold water is the better way to do it. Mythbusters has an episode on that. And what did they say, Raven? I'm curious about this actually. Science? But they agreed. Mythbusters said cold water is better. And then you can watch the episode for the longer thing. First time joining? Hey, we're just finishing our lunch and we got distracted talking about food. Just heat transfer? Sure. Simple science. The transfer of water is better heat transfer than air. Cool. All right. Now I want to be contrary. Ninja Wolf's trying to call me out because of my stream title. How dare you? I'll get to my redstone when I want to get to my redstone. Maybe we'll talk about something else for a couple minutes. I'll show you. Feeling punchy today. What's that, sweetie? No, but seriously. Serge, you've been punchy all week? Yeah. Quick question, make a rocket in vanilla Minecraft with redstone. That's not a question. Sorry. I'm sorry. What's the question? All right, let's get ourselves back into the mentality of this farm that we're making. So far, well, let's take it back a step. We are making the Sugarcane Flying Machine farm designed by ilmango. And I'm going to say that we're like 85 to 90% of the time of the way done on this, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, Wizard? So the unloader is done. The flying machine is done. The loader is done. So the sections that are not done yet are specifically this redstone contraption, which is the thing that holds and dispenses the Minecraft hoppers. And then we need to build the unloader. And then after that, we have this. I kind of love where I'm at with redstone right now, that I look at this and I'm like, and we have this very simple redstone clock at the end. And then I think there's 3 stacks of items in here. Yeah. I love that you can waterlog the leaves. Oh my God. We were talking about this earlier, Wizard. Not only that, not only can you waterlog them, but they don't leak. Like so many other things that you waterlog, it spills everywhere and makes a giant mess and can flush away your redstone. I love this. And if you're building this farm at home, something that we learned earlier, which is so huge, is this farm actually right here uses flooded mangrove roots instead of leaves. And I don't know why they didn't do that for the whole thing. Maybe because leaves are easier to get. And that's specifically because rails can't be placed on leaves, but this still counts as a wood block. So you can place a rail on it to get that diagonal rail. We learned this earlier today. I learned so much today. It's so cool. I learned about this behavior with rails. I learned about some really weird powered redstone shenanigans on this corner. What else did we learn today? We learned about lava and a cauldron. This is so cool. Right? Yeah, chat's like, hold on, timeout. What? Yeah. So downside to not getting Litematica learning is this is taking a lot longer than it otherwise would. On the plus side, because we've been doing this by hand, we've made a couple of small mistakes, specifically around the flying machine. We had an opportunity to learn a lot of really cool stuff today. What's up, Bard? All right, real quick, while it's still in our consciousness, people are trying to tell me that my timing is potentially off here. Let's find out. Aha! We had one repeater that was on 2 ticks instead of 4. All right, chat. Who gets a brownie point for that one? Can we give some brownie points out? Good job, chat. I'm proud of you. All right, so now we want to be working right about here. So first things first. Interesting. So it looks like, nope, I have to go into the, unless I have a photo. Do I have a top-down photo from there? Okay. Why is that mud, though? Because if that's mud, it's just going to fall through. Yeah, I have to go back to the single-player world. I think I'm doing such a good job, and I take all the photos, and then I get into it, and I'm just like... Oh. So, this is a random question. So here's the mechanic of how the farm works, right? The mud blocks are similar to soul sand in that they're a pixel shallower than the rest of... They're pixel shallower than the rest of the blocks, so objects fall through it, right? Like a shifting soul sand farm. And then when the minecarts are deployed, they fall through onto here, and they fall onto the detector rails. Why then doesn't it fall through this block? You know what I'm saying? Is it because there's not a rail underneath? So the minecart only falls through if it gets pulled through almost like a hopper? Because like I can see the difference, but that's interesting. Rail on top stops the falling. Well, the way this works, Kits, is each rail gets pushed in front in time for the train, like the minecart to land on it. Because yeah, here, let's start it again, right? Because it looks like the rail's already in place, right? It's not, I don't think it's falling through before the rail gets there. Or is it? I actually can't tell. I think the rail is in position before it gets there. Or is that just a little bit of like, is that just a little bit of lag or desync? Do you think it's falling off in time? I can't tell. To me, it looks like it's falling through the rail, but maybe not. It's so satisfying though. Yeah. All right, so we're in agreement that it's going off the rail beforehand. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, the rail isn't in place. Otherwise, it wouldn't fall through the last one. You're absolutely correct. Yes, you're right. It does fall there. All right. So it only falls through if there's no rail. We've learned. Thank you. Thank you. All right, back to the server. People who are asking, this is the 9 o'clock server. So I need a rail. I need a powered rail. I don't need these yet. I need hoppers and a dispenser. I need a cauldron. I need a bucket of lava. Random question. Well, we can do a test right now. If you have a cauldron and you have a liquid in the cauldron and then you break the cauldron, you lose the liquid. Okay. And I'm going to assume that's the case with lava too. Okay. That's fine. Let's put that back. So I have the cauldron. I need a lever. I need repeaters. I need... need comparators. Let's grab some torches and some redstone. Where'd I put the redstone? I need the amethyst cluster. I need the slab. I think I need some levers too. Chests. I need at least 2 chests. Maybe more. All right, let's try and build some of this right now. So I think I have a photo from the outside. Yeah, that doesn't help me. All right, first things first. Let's start with this mud block. Oh my God, I grabbed everything but the mud block. Good job. I don't know why that makes me so happy. All right. So I've got this here now. Great. And then into it, I have a dispenser. Right. Because it's a block lower, it's actually really hard to build out of. Okay. So we're like this. And now I've got the dispenser, which is there. And then on top of it, there's a hopper in the back and a double chest. I could have gotten rid of the slime blocks and honey blocks, but that's fine. We have the double chest. Okay, and then beside that, I don't have any white blocks on me. Good, good, good. You got your Minecraft music muted? James does that too. And I just love my biggest complaint with Minecraft is that there isn't enough music. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it was on all of the time. Because it's just so good. All right, now we do hopper, hopper, cauldron. So that's a hopper into the back here. This is another situation where I need a temporary block. Because chests are also a block lower. So I need a hopper. and a hopper into it, and then the cauldron on top, and the cauldron is full of lava. So I need the cauldron. I need that. Ah! Apparently, if you hold shift on top of a cauldron when you try and put lava into it, you just light yourself on fire. All right, there we go. And then on top of that, we have another lava. And then into the side of that, we've got white concrete. That's another thing we learned today. Shush, Julia Mon. How dare you? How dare you? No, it wasn't that we were standing in it. I was holding down shift. And so instead of putting it into, like, I know exactly what I did wrong. I just didn't think it was gonna, I don't know. Yeah. We were definitely on the edge. Ow. Why is Minecraft so hard? Oh, by the way, shout out to Joe Kim for the Swift Sneak book. Let's let me be mega zoomy right now. All right. Is that, how many blocks of water do you think that is? Is that 2 or 3? I think that's 3. 1, 2, 3. Would y'all agree with that? Into the side of the hopper, so it's there. Another cool thing that we can do now that you couldn't do previously is we can now waterlog rails as well, which is very cool. Why'd I do that? All right, so that's there like this now. And then into the mud block here, I have a slab. And then no. Yes. Right here, we have a large amethyst cluster, which is fascinating to me. And I need a bucket of water. Or in hard, everybody would do it. Yeah, look at that. Man, so many cool things that they've added in the past couple updates, right? Waterloggable leaves and minecart rails. If you haven't played around with it yet, underwater like rail stuff is really neat. I was watching Doc M, who had a super smelter design very specifically around using like the water to slow you down just enough that it like, that's how you, I'm so bad at English right now. It's basically like that's how you did the timing for it, was by using the water to slow it down. So it operated at like, I don't know, 40% slower or something like that. It was really fascinating. Squirrel Earl! Hello, friend. Thank you very, very much for 63 months of support. That is a mega long time. Appreciate you. Sorry, I just saw a hole I don't want to fall into, so I will patch it. Wish you'd been following Doc for years. So cool. Yeah, like him in the Psycraft community. You're just like, you realize you're just an actual wizard, right? You are doing black magic. All right, now that side looks done. We're back to this side. So out of the chest, There it is. Out of the chest. Oh, that is a... What is that? That looks like it's some type of clock to lock or unlock a hopper, but it's coming out of the chest. Maybe it is locking that hopper. Redstone ain't that hard. Thanks, Joe. So there's a repeater into the chest. Is that repeater somehow powering that dispenser? It must be. That's an item lock. Because it looks like a minecart loader unloader for like if you're trying to power that rail or something like that, you'd use that type of contraption so that it's off with a hopper underneath it to like fully empty a minecart, and then afterwards, you know what I mean? Or similarly, it looks like this sort of thing that would also... Oh, no? Okay, so there's a comparator out of something. That torch pulls this up. So like that, I guess that sends a pulse into it over and over. I'm not entirely sure. Viscount, thank you so much for 22 months. This is fine. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to do 2 blocks this way. Observers this way. There you go. And now somehow underneath this, I'm gonna use some skyblock tricks here. We need a comparator here. So comparator out of that. Then we need, oh, that's actually supposed to be an observer that's looking at that, not a concrete block. Now the observer is facing that. And then I need presumably a sticky piston underneath it and a sticky piston above it that's extended. So that's a piston there. I actually have to get underneath it and figure out what kind of piston it is. Presumably it's a sticky piston, but you never know. So we're here. That's a sticky piston. That is a sticky piston. Yeah, okay. Redstone looks like electrical engineering homework. I mean, you're not even wrong, which is the really interesting part. Because like, I've been told from friends who are smarter than I am that a bunch of redstone is basically just electrical engineering. It has like a lot of the logical circuit gates and stuff like that you normally get from electrical engineering. Hey, Rach, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 15 months. Really, really appreciate that. All right. So, does that look the same to you? Other than the fact that this isn't powered and that's not extended yet. We have the correct delay. The lever's in the right position. That's not powered yet because it's not powered yet. Presumably there's a lever somewhere under here. Like, I don't know why these aren't powered yet, but we'll get there. I got the Joe's sign of approval right now. Awesome. All right, thank you, everybody. All right, next thing we need to do is we need to head over here. And start building some of this. There it is. All right, so down a layer, right? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought the flooring parts at the back was optional. Never mind, that's a start button. Yeah. Now, hold on a second. Oh, derp. No, this is fine. I do this, this, and this. And then we can hop underneath. Pull that out. And we do a this, and a this, and this. Then over here, slap in a redstone torch. That's going to extend that. Okay. Good. And then we do a comparator here. And then we want repeater, 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 repeater. No. Did I make a mistake? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did make a mistake. I counted the right thing. I just need another piston at the end. Yeah, I just need another one there. And then I need a piston, or pardon me, I need a deep-a-bop-bop. What's it called? An observer. That arrow's facing the wrong direction. Isn't it? Oops. Oh, buckets. I wasn't ready for that. Stop it. I mean, I know there's a delay in the repeater. Settle down. Settle down. It is off. It's just I put the repeater in and there's delays, and or pardon me, I put the observer in and it is causing some issues. Yeah. I need to remember that when placing a lot of these blocks, like there's also a circuit and like redstone that sends it back as well. The observer shouldn't be on the piston. Please slow down for a second. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. We'll get there. We'll get there. There you go. I like the way Joe's interacting. Let's take bets. But the bet isn't done until I say let's test, right? This is a delicate process that involves going back and making mistakes. Please give me the benefit of a couple of seconds to double check things before we start saying I'm making mistakes, so that my poor 2 brain cells don't get overwhelmed. All right, I need 1 button. This is to manually test the entire system. I should sleep first. Before a creeper spawns on top of my machine and just completely blows up all of my hard work and somehow also sends my flying machine off and then just leaves forever. But you want it now. Classic Veruca Salt. Speaking of which, underrated band. How many people here used to listen to Veruca Salt? Tell me what you really want from me. You didn't even know there was a band with that name? Oh my god, they're awesome. They are like girl rockers. What are they called? Riot Girls? All right, what happens if I hit this now? All right, now why do you not retract? Tell me what you really want from me. You've got to let me know. So it makes sense that the repeater would send this all the way out. But what sends it back to retract everything, right? Oops. Because, like, unless there's a double pulse really quickly, there's nothing to send it back. Unless there's a backside to this I'm not seeing. There's the torch there. Does the button do that? No, the button is to... The button skips all of this. The button basically just activates that torch. Is the netherrack ruining the circuit? It shouldn't. Because it's not making anything go anywhere. I'm just curious if there's supposed to be something on the back side of it. The observer will trigger, but like, again, when it resets, like this observer is going to get updated. It's going to pull this down. But then what, right? Because it'll never... So maybe that is working properly if the intended state is for that to be up. Maybe that's just how long the clock is supposed to be? Want to pull down, it only pulls the first, right? So let's turn this off. And now for that to happen, this is going to get full, then it's going to go back, right? Well, hold on, let's leave that on. Let's leave that on. So, oops, crap. This is going to shift in a couple seconds. And then, here, let's just speed this up. Right? So does it iterate? Oh, it does. So here, it counts in binary. And then it's going to go and put that down. And the next time it's going to go 2 and then pull that one down. Oh, that's so cool. So not only is it an etho hopper clock, but then they added this sort of like binary counting circuit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or yeah. I don't know how to. Maybe that's 8 different positions. So what it does is it actually goes through everything. I think 8 times, or with 4 permutations. Is it? I don't actually remember how that works. Maybe that's like 32 times or something like that. Quick, somebody who's good at binary. It is 16. Yeah. So it goes through that whole clock 16 times to allow everything to count fully before it goes back. So that is how it's supposed to work. It isn't supposed to reset. Oh, I'm so glad we're actually taking the time to go in here and like count this all out. You know what I mean? Amazing. Actually amazing. Loving it. All right. So I have decided to jump down here for no reason. All right. Now also, I've never seen an etho hopper clock that isn't 2 blocks wider on the outside as well. Like having it vertical etho hopper clock is very interesting. There's also no repeaters in this one, which is also kind of neat. This is very compact. I guess this is just a modern iteration on it. I hadn't seen this one before. So then, yeah, you have this and then this into... flip on the side. Well, it's more compact. It is... I believe it's tighter because other ones do typically have a... give me a second. I need to make sure this is off. So I think there was a lever right there. So we have a lever here, and then we have a torch, which is here. And then if we have this on the inside, it shouldn't start pushing back and forth until we have items actually inside of the hoppers. So that part is also done. That was actually very fast. Whatever, let's leave this here. Are we done? I think it's time to add the sugarcane, and then that's just gonna let it do a little bit of growing. We might be done. Got to seed them fields, yeah. I'd left the fields barren up until this moment just to give ourselves as much space as possible to work with. Welcome to my life for the next 20 minutes. All I do is plant sugarcane. Oh, wait, no, we're not done. Okay, it's okay. We have found the issues. That's fine. We still need just to start growing. I haven't actually even made the 24 hopper mine carts yet either. Oh yeah, Joe Kim, hope you're ready to accept your L. Turns out my repeater timing was flawless. I just wasn't smart enough to understand what I was supposed to do with it. But technically correct is my favorite kind of correct. Can't spell LeMayo without L. This should be able to help my Jo out with her firework business as well. She's got the gunpowder, but I don't know if her sugarcane could keep up with her production. She just told me that actually it can, and she doesn't even need to load the sugarcane. Well, how dare you? I've got more sugarcane, just in case you change your mind. I've been wanting to make this since basically all year. I've been playing Vault Hunters in 1.18, and I really wanted to make this farm because it's just so cool and so elegant. Basically, I've been wanting to make this since Corrales included it in an episode of Hermitcraft. Be your competitor? I don't know about that. Nobody takes on the Queen of Bartertown. There's a reason Joe doesn't have any competition. Supposed to be some kind of like implied threat in there somewhere. Poor for startups. Yeah, lack of venture capital actually is the correct answer. We just really need more angel investors in our shopping district. Yeah, that was my joke, Karen. Making sure no competition shows up. She shows up with a couple of her iron golems, roughs people up. Angel investors made you think of Evangelion? That show would be so much cooler if that's what the angels were about. All right, so I need to go from there and then down. What do you think the chances are that it's right here? Think I nailed it? Ow. Off by one? Never. That ain't me. Hello? What is happening? What do you mean off by one? How about actually nailed it in one? Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I now need a whole bunch of powered rails and then a whole bunch of levers. think 8 ought to do it. 17 absolutely ought to do it. Good. Where do the levers go? One goes here. I'm confused why that isn't powered, and I'll have to investigate. The next one. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like at this point, I just kind of find a spot where there's no power and I just add power. Right? Bam. Done. Did I forget to flip the lever? That lever is supposed to be off. That lever is not powered. So somewhere around here, there's one more piece of redstone that is powering that rail. And I don't know where it is. Let's find out. All right, rail, how are you powered? It isn't? That looks like a... That looks powered to me. It's on, yeah. Powered, true. That lever is on? But that's impossible. How can my lever be in the same position but off? So I think the problem is, are they directional? I didn't know levers were directional. I assumed because it was in the same direction as the photo that indicated if it was on or off. Okay? In my defense, that makes a lot of sense, right? Right? All right, time to craft 24 hopper rails. There's a lot of learning today, it's true. There really should be a more noticeable difference. I mean, well, there is. It does have two things. One, it does have little particle effects. Right? Every now and then, intermittent particle effects. And two, it powers the rails. Like, that's a pretty clear indication if it's powered or not. So, like, that's kind of on me. But I digress. Yeah, you know what? Yeah! They should do a better job. Grr. All right, I need to make 23 rails. Commander Mad Mo, thank you very, very much for the 21, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, this is my life, huh? At least in villager trading, they let me spacebar to refill. So are your other levers powered? That should be powered? I don't know, man. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna flip this. I'm gonna flip the lever, and we'll find out together, shouldn't we? What's the storage plan? No idea. That's a next problem. One problem at a time. Yeah, what's the storage plan? Yes. All right, so we put all of them into here. Oh. What's up, Sean, Mr. Wick? All right, I believe all systems are now fully armed and operational. Are you ready? Are you ready for a test? Now, really quickly, here is the opportunity that if you think you've caught a mistake, if you think I've missed something, let me know right now, please. If you think a repeater is off, if I missed a torch, you let me know. The levers on top, they are powered. You can see the little diggly bops. Well, actually, I can hit F3. Powered, true. Powered, true. Yes, they're supposed to be on because when the pistons push these rails forward, they have to be powered to extend this line of power to distribute all of the rails. These ones are not supposed to be powered because they get powered. Coincidentally, they get powered once they reach here. You see how this one is on and then it's off there? So this power source extends it to here. Once it connects there, it extends it to here, and then that gives it the rest of the way. At what point are we going to add light? That sounds like scope creep right now. Are those levers in the correct direction? They're powered. They're powered, which is the correct direction. I'm going to hit the button. All right. I'm going to hit the button, and I'm going to go into spectator mode. All right, everybody. Wish me luck. So far, so good. Oh my God, it's working. Okay, now it reaches the end here. It deposits all of them. They fall down. Oh, I forgot to put an observer back in. No. Hey, remember when this blew up? There's supposed to be an observer right here. Oh, no. Oh, we were so close. So I believe... There. Yes. Okay, almost. Please hold. Let's just reset this really quick. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let's go get our sugarcane and replant some of it too. Yeah, one of our earlier flying machine accidents broke it and we forgot to fix it. 14 sugarcane, my God. We're rich. All right. Take 2. This time with no errors. All right, so there you go. The rails are being pressed, and now the power is being extended, right? They're being released. It's flying. It's pausing. It's depositing. We have the update there. And then, yeah, isn't that so satisfying? That redstone clock, the delay from the repeaters there is the perfect timing to open all the gates. To send them all home. They get up here, they get back in the system, and they release their sugar cane. Oh my god. It works! I am just so proud right now. Let's go. Well, well, well. Welly, welly, welly. Oh. We should probably make even just like a little baby of a storage system right now. So there's 2 last things that we need to do in order to actually say that this is done. The first, we need to put in some chests, and that's pretty easy. I'm just gonna put in like not even something too fancy right now. I don't even care if we have to jump up to it. So it fills, somebody said it fills 1,600 blocks an hour, which is 24 stacks, which is less than a chest. So if I left it running overnight, if I left it running 12 hours, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There. So that'll do for now. So one of the goals that I have for this area is this whole area. And by this area, I mean this. Yo, Heron! Thank you very much for 8 gift subs, friends. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, one of the goals that I have for this whole area is to turn it into a bit of an industrial district. And then maybe make that pretty as well. And why I'm not going to invest too heavily in like a storage solution just for that farm right now is what if I want to, well, not what if, hypothetically, I probably want a central storage system for all of the outputs of all the farms. And as such, I don't know where I want to put it, so I'm not going to like invest too heavily in it. Thank you very much, Heron. What is the significance of the number 8? Gonna be hard to donate 3.14 subs. You always have a very deliberate reason for this. Oh, pick a number between 0 and 12. Just a celebration number. That's very generous. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Early in September, my husband and his entire family and I are going to be going on an Alaskan cruise. Sadly, they're only giving us from 8 p.m. until 12 a.m. in Victoria. What is there to do short and late recommendations? Well, I got bad news. Victoria is definitely a like everything closes at 6 kind of town. Because it's not a big city. But there are a couple of late night places. Yeah, you got fancy cocktails. I don't know if you're a drinker or not, but there are a couple of there's a hole in the ground here that I've lost. I don't know where this went. There it is. There are a couple of very well-known cocktail places. Clive's is one. James would be a better person to talk to about there because I don't really go out and drink. Or you can do the Desert Bus Classic Celebration and go to the waffle place, West Coast Waffle. But I don't know how much you want to eat a waffle. I mean, if there's one thing I know about cruises is all you do is eat. All right, let's pack up. The important part of any job is to clean up after you're done. Oh, I haven't put in the clock yet. So we should do that as well. And there's only one thing that we as the Dwarven Kingdom could possibly use to fuel our etho hopper clock. Hey Joe Kim, do you want to make a raid farm? I could really use a raid farm. Because if I keep using blocks of emeralds for all of my beacons, what do you mean another one? Do you have a raid farm? These artisanally hand-grown emeralds are getting very expensive. Didn't we do one on this server? I don't know if there's one on this server because I don't see people other than me like flashing big amounts of emeralds and stuff. I got distracted. I was supposed to be up here. You're down for a raid farm? I don't think they're hard. Oh, buckets. Well, hey, it's on. I think is this supposed to be off? Fly, my pretty. The cruise with my family once, our primary goal was to spend as little time on the ship as possible. Yeah, fair. This is so cool! All right, let's go collect all of our hard-earned wealth. This is our storage system. I mean, that ain't half bad at all. Look at this! Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for next 9 o'clock when I get to show this farm off, eh? We get to blow James and Uno's mind. Oh, hi, Uno. How are you? What do you mean I've risked a flying machine? There's no risks in a flying machine. Their singular collective mind, that's right. We've done a sugarcane flying farm before, but not like this, Uno. Not like this one we haven't. This one is different, okay? And I need you to respect that it's different. You and I have made one before. This one is cooler. I apologize. What we made before was pretty good. Oh. Ah, whatever. This is a little bit of extra as a tip. All right. Let's start cleaning up. Heron, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to No Smoke Fire. Appreciate that. Right, we actually made 2 farms today, chat. Right, we also made that farm. Very proud of that one. Note blocks back into the redstone box. So I can make room for more signs. Narrator, there were many risks in the flying machine. How dare you? How dare you? My flying machine is the safest flying machine that's ever been built. Bye, Serge. Wow! Why is everybody being so mean to my flying machines? What'd they ever do to you? So something that we might legitimately have to make for the museum is going to be a bee farm. They're not cheap. Oh, crap. Oh, say, okay, so that is on. I'm seeing these continuing to do stuff. So here's what we need to do. We need to turn this off. All right, and now we reset this. Crap. No! A bee farm will indeed be necessary. Yeah, like Erica's got some stuff, but I think we're going to need stuff at a scale that will not be economically viable to purchase. I just won't also make a store. There will be no competition, but we need a store too. Don't really have to reset since it's a larger clock. I disagree. If you ever make a flying machine, make sure it's off. Never leave it on, regardless of how long the clock is, because the way these things break is if they get loaded or unloaded while your flying machines are partially in flight, that's when they fall apart, that's when they unload, that's when they break, that's when they get deleted, whatever. So yeah, doesn't matter how long the clock is, never leave it on. So disagree. Turn it off. Well, I'd rather to make sure that it's actually on, I reset the clock so that when I turn it on, the first thing it does is fire, right? Because there's a chance with a long enough delay between that through human error, somebody could think it's on or it's off when they first pull the lever and they don't know what's going on. Whereas if it's reset, there's always a very obvious reaction as soon as it's turned on. Would it theoretically be possible to make stays inside a single block and be safe? Single chunk? Yes, but yeah, then the actual scale of what it's doing is small enough that I don't know how helpful it is. All right, let's put that away. Sugarcane goes up into there. Is your farm over a chunk border? If it's larger than 16 by 16, it's over a chunk border. Make a system reset. I feel kind of you're just being arguing semantics at this point. If you just reset it, which is what I did, you don't have to worry about any of that, right? So simply reset it, and then you don't have any issues. You're a chunk border. Boom, roasted. Wow. This guy. Grass. Aha. Dirt. What'd I put? Oh, I put coarse dirt there so the grass wouldn't spread. That's funny. Like, what is going on here? Stone. A bunch of random stuff. Bunch of random stuff. Dirt goes into the dirt box. Mangroovy leaves and concrete. And glass. We'll go down here. Solution is simply just to make a tall one chunk farm. There we go. Now we're talking. Is this a hardcore world? Nope. You can typically tell if it's hardcore by the shape of the hearts. Or if the streamer has hardcore in their title. People who play hardcore are normally pretty happy to advertise that it's hardcore. And they were roommates. Can you imagine James in a hardcore world? He did, you know? He played in his hardcore skyblock until it killed him. He did his best. James did a good job, right? Am I as a person hardcore? Oh God, no. You thought it was a texture pack? No, no, no. Hardcore, they have like a little extra like frowny face or something. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah. Hardcore worlds have an updated UI. That was a very successful farm. I'm pretty stoked about that. So let's take a look at our to-do list and start thinking about the next thing we wanted to do. I just needed to get that done. I just like needed to make this farm ages ago. It's a good warm-up. It's a good like welcome back to vanilla, right? 6 storage room you got? Thank you. Yeah. I like it a lot. This is one of my, I think this goes as one of my top builds I've ever done. A wise guitar wizard once said, "You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore." What does that even mean? How does one live hardcore? Oh, that's a lot of obsidian. Wow. You heard the wizard. I clearly I'm not hardcore. I don't even know what that means. Hey, what's up, Kinetic? How's it going? Good day. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I need to go back and show you the farm I just made. Yo, this thing is so cool. So we're doing our return to basically like a long vanilla server that I've been on. We started this when 1.17, 1.18 dropped. 1.18, the tall one. And then I took 1.19 off, and now, like, I don't know, 18 months later or whatever, we're back here. And so give me a second to fly through everything. Yeah. Whatever, I'll tell the whole story to everybody. Maybe there's people who haven't been here before. So, welcome. This was our starter base, this like very cute little island, which I quite enjoyed. And then we went down into this area, and we've got like a very sophisticated villager trading section set up. Boop. Just put that away really quickly. Yeah, so we grabbed all of the villager trades that we need. And then we started telling the story of this like random dwarven kingdom. And that was the underground area that we're in. So let's fly back to that. So yeah, we had like explorers who discovered this thing. And then yeah, we have the entrance to a dwarven kingdom. Oh, hello. You're not a dwarf. Get out of here, poser. Right. Yeah. And so we have like, you know, big old protectors and golems and everything guarding it. You know, big dwarven hammer and lava. And it's supposed to be like, you know, big and majestic and stuff like that. More hammers. It was a dark and stormy night. Which is odd because the dwarves live underground and they shouldn't really care. So we have the big old eating hall, you know. This is on a server, but I built this all myself. This is my base. I'm suddenly thinking, because I built this like a long time ago, that I could have... I'm very critical of myself. I look at this and I just think to myself all the things that I would have done differently if I built it now, 2 years later, with the things that I've learned. More decorations is the answer. And then we have our massive storage room. And I love this. I think this is really cool. So we have individual storage, and at the back we have a big redstone component that like sorts and compresses everything into boxes. You love the chandelier? Thank you. And then what would a dwarven kingdom be without the throne room? So I love this. This is our throne room that we made. And then one of the things that we did, I don't know if I quite love how it turned out. I wanted to make it look like there was a beam of light, like a spotlight down onto the throne. And so we added glass panes to sort of give that lighting effect onto it and like backlit it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'll keep doing the tour. I like Kinetic. Kinetic is cool. I met Kinetic through playing They Are Billions. But then also we've crossed paths with Icarus, and he influenced me, #influenced me into buying Project Zomboid, which I've just been dying with all the time. Oh, you're playing Timberborn? Love Timberborn. Big Timberborn fan in this community. Also, we have check this out. We have an elevator. You also have Zomboid? Joe. Are you good at it, or are you also bad at it like I am? So now we have the dwarven industrial area down here, where we've got a little bit of farm stuff. So we've got a lava farm and super smelters and a giant gantry. I love that thing. And of course a lava canal. So anyways, that's just the introduction. This is the world, to sort of catch you back up. Let me show you what we made today, because I am so proud of myself. Uncle Joe says, another Joe. I got bad for you news, Uncle Joe. My partner's name is Joe as well. And she's right there. Hi, sweetie. Joe's everywhere. Ancient debris for the floor, not even netherite blocks. Yeah, I used the netherite blocks for James's elevator. Sorry, I'm not bougie enough for you. Anyways, let me show you what we made today. Because, like I said, this is the return to the server after a very long time. And just let me sleep so we don't die or, you know, explode our stuff. Yeah, Kinetic obviously has excellent taste in video games. Just saying. And I'm glad to hear you're enjoying Timberborn, because I've been playing that since like the very first release, and I've been checking it out. I think we've revisited it for every update. All right, so peep this. This is what we made today, and it is, I think, the coolest redstone farm I have ever made. And I see what you're thinking. You're thinking, Serge, this is just a sugarcane farm. How cool could it possibly be? I'm glad you asked. We're going to go into a spectator mode here. You hit a button. It deploys mine carts, like hopper mine carts, right? Which are loaded and held down here. Then drops that into a flying machine. And then while it flies, the hopper mine carts actually break the sugarcane and collect it as it's flying by. And then they show up into this little like holding area here. Redstone signal at the top unlocks them one at a time. And then gets up to the top, breaks them, deposits the storage, and then reloads all of the hopper mine carts for the next deploy. It's so cool. Isn't that so cool? It's so extra in the most beautiful way. I don't know. I like 10,000 years ago, there's one basically sugarcane farm I always made. And it was this Mumbo one. Oh my God, this is an old Mumbo. Oh, he passed 9 million subscribers. This used to be what you made like sugarcane farms, right? How many of you made this design? Where is it? Wow, 9 years ago. This used to be the one that I did every time. There's the old school etho hopper clock as well. Let's see if there's a front view from this. Hello? There. That's what they used to look like, right? You have a piston, you have some sugar cane, it fires it into the water, you're done. And now we're like, nah. I like that the etho hopper clock even existed back then. So yeah, the only thing this shares is this. This is an even more compact version of the etho hopper clock from 6 years ago. 10 years ago? Wild. Yeah. Absolutely love it. But also, yeah, Joe, if you want to Project Zomboid at some point, you let me know. Because, yeah. Some say the hopper clock is older than Minecraft itself. Wow. You need a good vantage point for this. So I have a vision in my mind, and this is probably not realistic, but I would love to actually make like a factory town in this area, and all of these farms, you know, put them into buildings and see how that goes. But that might be too much work considering I haven't even started the museum yet. Is this all vanilla? It is. The only mod that I have is Optifine, which allows me to zoom. But this is vanilla 1.20.1 world. What's Etho doing? I mean, he's on Hermitcraft. He's making videos. He took a bit of a break about a year ago, 2 years ago, because I think there was a health issue with somebody in his family. But otherwise, yeah, still making videos. Push the museum to next season? Maybe. His father passed away. I mean, as good a reason to take a break as any. That's tough. So yeah, maybe we slowly chip away at this and we can add to it. I mean, another thing I'd love to do is keep working on the Dwarven Keep and maybe add a ginormous library to it. There's also like a couple of minor other details I'd like to add to the Dwarven Keep, but that can all happen later. You know what I mean? All right. Let's take a look at our project board. So, backlog, Flying Machine Sugarcane Farm. Done. So, for those of you who don't know, we have an enormous project we want to make in collaboration with the Loading Ready Run channel. So for 9 o'clock, which is the show I do with Loading Ready Run, we are setting out to collect one of every single item in Minecraft, of which there's, what do we end up with, like 1,300, 1,400 unique items? Just kind of neat. And my mega build, what was that noise? Actually, what was that noise? A drowned forming? Whatever. So we're making the museum for it, and we have like very, very, very ambitious goals as to what the museum is going to look like. And there's going to be an interesting point where we need to decide when we actually start working on it. I should have saved. I had so many documents from when we worked on it the other day, and I don't think I saved any of them. It's probably not that hard to bring back up. Oh, one more we do have to do first. I do know we're going to need a bamboo farm. So maybe we put this up next. So bamboo farm is going to be important. We're going to use it to make massive amounts of chests. I think everybody in 1.20 is going to want a bamboo farm because that's just so OP. So the bee farm, I know we need, but I don't know if we need it next. Do you know what I mean? Like, these are all things that I know we're going to need. What is happening? Hello? Okay. Oh, okay. How did you end up in the water, though? Why would you walk into the water? Okay, so there's an enormous gorge here. Huh. I'm so confused. This is all fine. This is so weird. All right, whatever. Whatever. Curiouser and curiouser. I've completely lost my train of thought. So bamboo farm, right. So we need to make the bamboo farm. When we're trying to identify a critical path, right, we'll go into project management brain for a second. We have to identify what are the things that are blockers. What are the things that we will not be able to continue with the project unless we take care of them first. Why bamboo before honey? Well, I know I'm going to need chests. I know I'm going to need storage, and anything else I make, this is just going to help. Because like the stuff that's done, this is just going to save me so much time for massive amounts of wood you need with everything. Honey we're only going to need when we eventually go to finish the roof, and for the most part, that's going to be like the very, very last thing we do for the outside. And we haven't even locked in the pallet yet. So also it's like if we're making a honey farm, we're going to need chests and hoppers. So it's just like that makes a little bit more sense. But I don't think we need the honey farm before we start everything, which means we might even not necessarily need this. If we use a bunch of mud, like mud and wheat, these kind of go hand in hand as well. Give me a second. Did I write anything down? Where are my notes? Okay, so here's our document pad before. This was the museum. We have our themes. We have the sections that we wanted to put together. That's as much as I wrote down. Really? Oh, Serge. Serge, you melon. So, let's talk Monday. Oh, actually, you know what? I was trying to think of something fun we could do right now. Maybe we could try and find... No. We won't worry about this. God, why is everything so hard right now? All right, Monday, what do you want to see? Monday, we can do one of two things. We can hop into creative. We can do our first actual big planning session for the museum. And specifically as a refresher here, this is going to be the inspiration for the architecture of the museum, is the BC Parliament in downtown Victoria. And there are a bunch of other drawings and artistic interpretations, but I just love this front facade. I think it is just so pretty. And I'll have to find some of the other artwork. Specifically, I don't want to do the entire thing. We're going to go from here to here, right? The other option is Bamboo Farm. Bamboo Farm and maybe some more trim hunting, because I think that's going to be shorter. What about Friday? I'm in love. Great idea. So another thing, like if we end up doing museum planning, because I want to do a little bit of it right now while it's on top of my mind. So specifically talking of dimensions, when we were looking at, oh God, I gone too far. Oh, there we go. What a beautiful shot. When we were talking about these wings, we were trying to figure out the width of everything, just to show you the scale of this place, right? I think these were going to be 7 wide each. 2, 3, 2. I think it was like 7, and then that was going to be like 11 or 13. So this was 27, and if that's 27, then so 27, that's 54. So it's like 27, 27. I think that's about the same width, right? And then whatever that is. So that's 50. That's 108. And in the middle, that's about 170 blocks across or something like that. We had some initial measurements where it's supposed to be. The problem is we did that before we reset the server. We know approximately where it's going to be. So the museum is going to be physically located here on this little island. So just for some landmarks, this whole continent is where all of our bases are since 1.18. We're down here on the snowy tip. The mine clock mine clock collect all the things bases up there in that cherry biome. And then straight south on this continent, this is going to be where the museum is. Specifically, like right about that. What's up, Mama Tats? But one of the things that we did when we reset the server... Oh, Joe, that coffee tastes so good, sweetie. She's doing laundry and didn't hear me. Wait, was there supposed to be a mangrove biome on this island somewhere? Just swamp? That's fine. Yeah, it's supposed to be over there somewhere. So it looks like people are more interested just in a planning day on Monday, at least a little bit. Yeah, we can do a combination, I think, for both of these. We can do a little bit of hunting and do some creative stuff after. That'll be fun because we haven't finished our collection yet. And I like that plan. Yes. All right, I think we're on to something. All right, I've been a big tired all day. I think I'm going to call it there because my brain has been absolutely fried. This was fun. I haven't done just like a full-on all-day redstone day like this in a very long time. And it was challenging at some points, but honestly, it was very rewarding. And I'm super glad that farm is done. I should do an AFK session. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate it. You're all an absolute delight, and I couldn't do this without you, so thank you for all of that. A reminder in the Discord that we're doing variety content this weekend, and we're having a community vote for the game. The options are Dave the Diver or Forever Skies, both of which seem very good games for this community. And it's actually like a very close neck and neck vote so far. And there's also been like amazing discussion as well for like the pros and cons of the various games. So if you haven't yet and you're in the Discord, hop in there. Oh my God, it's 34 to 38 are the votes right now. Man, Team Forever Skies is rallying back. Now, there's a good chance, because obviously a lot of interest has been shown in both these games. There's a good chance I'll play both on a different weekend. We'll see how things go. So, like, just because we don't play it now doesn't mean we won't play it forever. But engage in a Discord democracy and let your vote be known. Corflux, thank you so much for 100 biddies. I really appreciate that. So yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Which channel is the vote in? It is in the community vote channel, which is pinned in the top 4 channels. It goes welcome, announcement, community vote, and then live alerts are like the meta channels. You're very welcome. So a reminder, tomorrow's my day off. I'm going to be busy, but I'm not going to be streaming. Saturday and Sunday variety all day, and then Monday we'll be back with, maybe I'll let you pick at the time. Maybe we'll wake up in the morning. No, we're just gonna do creative day. I already said that. We're gonna do some planning and some trim hunting. So come hang out because it's gonna be a lot of fun. I want to say thank you to everybody for the subs and the bits. I want to give a shout out to Heron with all the gift subs, and I also want to say thank you again to Kinetic Ghost for the big raid. Did I get another raid earlier today too? Let me scroll back through my alerts. I want to make sure I say thanks where thanks are due. No, Midnight or Night raided yesterday. Okay. All right, let's find a friend to raid, shall we? Oh, let's go raid my boss. I like this plan. All right, everybody, don't embarrass me, all right? This is my actual factual boss. He could ruin me. So go tell him very cautiously to have a nice day and to not fire me, okay? Perfect. Goodbye.